Hello, hello. We're live, I think. I have been sleeping and then I woke up and we're ready to rewrite the entire thing in Zig. Alright, we tried Zig for the first time yesterday and now we want to rewrite. To do something game development related. To draw a triangle on the screen basically. I think is my goal for today. Hello, Veldek. Good morning. How are you doing? Alright. Are you ready for Zig? I'm not ready for Zig. I don't think I am. Alright. Let's see. I'm going to go to the project. So previously we were working in the advent of code because that's what I thought we were going to do, but instead we just go and do the thing. Zigged when you should have zagged. There's no zag, there's zone though. There's Zig Zone. I wonder what that stands for. Alright, so since my game engine in Rust is called Gang, right? We're doing this in Zig, so it's going to be called Zang. There you go. That's a good name, right? Zig build run. Oh wait, hold on. It's recompiling everything, or was it not? What was it just doing? Anyway, this is raylib, and we don't want to use raylib. Raylib is whatever. We want to use Zig. Also, do I try using the NeoVim? Or do I continue using the VS Code? How do I configure the NeoVim to be with Zig? Hello, Davey. How are you doing? How's the progress on the Linksider? Time to rewrite Linksider in Zig? Potentially. I don't know. Farming clicks by offending Rust devs. Mod prog. Alright, that's a comment that we need to add. Okay, how do I have the Zig though? We need to go into Nix files and we find the NeoVim configuration here. And I probably need to like set up the language server. Something. Rust. Lua. No? Like how do you set up the LSP here? Do you think I know? Oh, that guy Doro. Rust. We're doing the Rustation Vim here, which is like changing some things for me, right? How do I set up? Zig, language, server, Vim, tools, Vim, Zig.vim. File detection and success highlighting. What about the language server? The language server would do have the LSP config, right? This thing? Is that what we need to configure? And vim LSP config? You can do require LSP config, yeah. Should I like not can do any configuration for it? It's just like by default, it's going to have the ZLS as the language server, right? And it's just going to work. Where do I see like the thing here for a specific language? Server configurations, right? Zig. It's ZLS. It's not Zig. It's ZLS. LSP config. All right. So over here we do lsp config dot zls dot setup, and we don't have any configuration here, and that's all we need, right? Zig. Let's see. How good is Zig? I think it's pretty bad, but I don't know. Since you hate Rust, Davey, maybe you will like it. I don't know. Do you like C? I don't actually know what's the use case of the language, because I don't think I have a use case for this language other than just like doing some testing it on stream for some content, I guess. Other than that, I don't really see a use case for this language. You like C sharp? C sharp is okay. I see more use case for C sharp than for this. Like it's because serious, just download it and have a C compiler. Then just using a C compiler, you use it for compiling C. Is that what you're doing? I mean, that's a yeah. I mean, yeah, because Zig compiler is also a C compiler, so you can like just do that, and like easy cross compilation of the C, right? Is kind of a thing, maybe. That's maybe a use case, but like it's not the language then. It's just like a C compiler, right? That's the use case. All right, let's see. Do we have the language server? We do have the language server. Let's see. Go to definition. No. Function build. Yeah. Like standard target options. This. Okay, it works. Nice. Easy. Easy. We can do Vim now. Let's do the proper Vim, which is the neovide though. Okay. No, not cargo. Wait, hold on. I need to stop writing cargo. Zig build run. Why is it building it again if I have already built it before? Isn't it supposed to just run the already existing binary? Alright, well, let's see. So what is the Zig Zone? What is the Zig Zone? Zig Zone. Zig package manager. What the fuck is Zone? Zig is a modern system programming language, and although it claims to be a better C, many people who initially didn't need system programming language were attracted due to the simplicity of its syntax compared to the alternatives such as C++ and Rust. However, due to the power of language, some of the syntaxes are not obvious for those first coming into the language. He was actually one such person. Today we have a take a break from the language itself, take a look at the most important feature. I guess the fact that you can do like C with like actual dependency management, right? How do you manage your dependencies in C or in C++? I have no idea. Like they have an example here, the npm for JavaScript, the cabal for the Haskell, and the cargo for Rust, and they don't bring examples for C and C++, right? Because there is no such things, right? So that's the use case, to have a package manager. It's looking like a JSON file. Oh, this is also like the Zig, right? It's an anonymous struct with the things, URL and the hash. Zap dependencies. Okay. This is semantic versioning. Wait, hold on. Wait, why do we not like if this is Zig basically, right? Or is this a different language? Looks like Zig though. Oh, it's Zig object notation. That's why it's Zone. I understand now. It's easy. It's like the Ron, but it's Zone. We vendor it, have it and include for the software and vendor folder for the DLLs. In C, yeah, you do it manually. You do manual management of the dependencies, and hopefully you pray for header only libraries, right? Because that's easier. This is semantic versioning. In the future version of Zig, it will be used for deduplication, but it's not been used yet. This field is optional, minimum Zig version. Okay, this field is optional. Each dependency must either provide a URL and a hash or a path. Okay. Zig build fetch can be used to fetch all dependencies of a package recursively. Once all the dependencies are fetched, Zig build no longer requires internet connectivity. So my question is though, where do we fetch the dependencies to? Alright, let's remove the raylib though. We don't need that anymore. Is the URL always to the like the GZ, or are we going to like write code to unzip this in the build Zig? C Zig fetch save URL for the command line interface have dependencies. Example: when updating this field for a new URL, make sure to delete the corresponding hash. Otherwise, you are communicating that you expect to find the old hash in the new URL. This computed from the file contents of the directory that is obtained. This field is the source of truth. Okay, when this is provided, the package is found in the directory relative to the build root. In this case, the package's hash is relevant and therefore not computed. This field and URL are mutually exclusive. When this is set to true, a package is declared to be lazily fetched. This makes the dependency only fetched if it's actually used. Okay. Alright. So we don't want that example either. Okay, hold on. Can we have a language server that would also allow me to put the comments here automatically and have like zone theme zone highlighting, at least highlighting, right? Zig VM file detection for the Zig programming language. Doesn't do the zone, right? Okay, well we're barely going to touch this file anyway, right? It's fine. Zig build run. So now we don't have the raylib in our dependencies. I'm expecting this to fail. And we did fail. Okay. No dependency named raylib Zig. Next thing, what we have over here, the build system written in Zig itself. Target is standard target option. Exposes standard Zig build options for choosing a target and additionally resolves the target query. Okay. So we just by default compile for the current target that we're running on or something, right? Probably. This is what determines the current target. Optimize is based on whether we have the release or something specified on the command line. Okay. Add static library. Why would I need a static library? Hold on. In this case, the main source file is merely a path. Well, I mean, hold on. We do want a static library, which is going to be called Zang, which is our like game engine, right? And then this is the source root, right? Yeah. This is our library. Okay. It's a static library. Okay. Can we have like b.add dynamic library? No, there is no such thing. Only static libraries. Root source file is just the file. This is in this case, the main source file is a path. However, in more complicated build scripts, this could be a generated file. Okay. We can like generate some code here and then like compile that stuff. Okay, good. Target optimize. Okay. This declares the intent for the library to be installed in its standard location when the user invokes the install step. The default step when running zip. What is the default location? Though I have no idea what the default location would be. And then the executable. So if I'm doing like an example, right? We want something like so this is going to be like a library, right? And then we're going to have like examples, right? Not here though, like here, not inside the git. Examples and like so this going to be here, and we call it something like a triangle zig. So for drawing the triangle on the screen, right? So we're going to have the executable, which is called Zeng triangle, which is the source path is going to be source. No, it's not source. Examples slash triangle zig, right? So I need to do all of this manually. There is no. Is there like no? Like convention, right? I can just like do whatever I want with my structure of the files here, right? Just do this. And then we install exe. This is where the install for the executable to be installed into the started location. But I don't want to install the example, right? Because this is just an example. Probably don't want to install it. This creates a run step in the build graph to be executed when another step is evaluated that depends on it. The next line below will establish such dependency. I don't understand what this sentence means. Does it mean that when I do zig build run, it will run the artifact, which is my executable, right? And run command step is dependent on the install step. Why is it dependent on the install step? Okay, so I do need to install it. By making the run step depend on the install step, it will run from the installation directory rather than from within the cache directory. This is not necessary, however, if the application depends on other installed files, this ensures they will be present in the expected. Okay, actually, this is not needed. We just run directly from the cache because it's just an example, right? I think we want something like zig run example triangle, right? Isn't that like how we're supposed to do it? Zig build run. I probably like need to parse the command line arguments of the zig build run, maybe? Is that how it should be? Unrecognized argument example. Run artifact exe. This allows the user to pass arguments to the application in the build command itself. Zig build run argument 1, argument 2. Okay, but that's like the passing the arguments to the application. If I had multiple examples, I want to be able to choose what example am I building right now, right? How would I do that? Hold on, there's a run CMD, and then there is a run step. What's the difference? This guy is a build step, but it's called a run step. It will be visible in the Zig build help menu and can be selected like this. Zig build run. Oh, okay. This will evaluate the run step rather than the default, which is install. Okay. Run step depends on the run CMD step. Create a step for unit testing. This only builds... Okay, so I have basically multiple... Okay, I see. I think we can have like multiple steps, which is like the triangle executable, right? Is that how you're supposed to do it? Triangle exe is this, and this is like the triangle run command is running the triangle exe, right? And then when I am so build args is the arguments that are after. I need to add it to all the runs, right? Triangle exe are the arguments this. And then run step, triangle exe. This is a run triangle. Run the triangle example. I feel like I'm doing it wrong though. Let's take a look at the Zig game engine. The what? The Mac, right? The Mac. Here's their yeah, like they have the examples here, right? And the examples are like that. So how do they have it in the build Zig? Build examples is the option. Examples. WASM examples. Example, Zig build builds all of Mac. Zig build tests, run all tests. How do I run an example? Or else. That's a funny keyword. If true, want GPU. Build examples. I don't know, like this build system is overcomplicated. What is this? Okay, I think this will work for now though. Executable unit tests is add test. Okay, we don't want the unit tests. Remove the unit tests. Unit test. Okay, well, the library unit tests, sure. Raylib dependency. We're not going to have that. Raylib this, that. Link library, add import. Like all of that is about the raylib, which we don't need anymore, right? Triangle run command is this, and then it looks like we don't need it. Zig build help. No field or memory function called add args. Because I need it for the triangle run CMD, right? Is this triangle run CMD.step? I don't have any help from the language server here. Okay, so what do we have here? We have run triangle, right? Install and uninstall test. So Zig build test is going to test our library, and Zig build run triangle. It's running the triangle example, but it's not compiling examples. Oh, wait, hold on. It's because and examples. Wait, Linux, don't fire it. Hold on. We were going to write our game engine in Zig, sell it for $1 billion, and then activate the Linux, okay? With that money. Alright, how it works. Alright, raylib, no, this, remove. There you go, an empty, beautiful program. I like how an empty program looks in Zig. That's pretty nice. Okay. So we do const std is import std. Is this how it works, right? Redeclaration of main. Wait, what? Is the language server stupid here? I'm not redeclaring. Std debug print starting up. And args are nothing, right? Empty arguments. Starting up with a /n. Is there a print ln? No. We need to do a /n ourselves. Okay. All right. So this is the beginning. So we are going to use the GLFW, I think. Should I use GLFW? I think I should use GLFW. This sounds like the easiest thing, from what I remember. Port for keyword, yeah. I think like this sound is not here though, right? This is just like the windowing and providing me with the OpenGL context kind of thing. All right, so how do we do this, right? How do we do this? How do I do this? Do I compiling GLFW written in C99? Parts of macOS support being written in Objective-C. GLFW itself requires only the headers and the libraries for your OS and the Windows system. It does not need any additional headers. For context creation APIs or rendering APIs, you enable support for them. GLFW supports compilation on Windows. There are precompiled binaries. So like, do I want to try and do the static linking? Right, because we can do a static linking of the GLFW, or we can use the system GLFW library, but I think the static linking is better, right? So how would we do that? We would compile it using the Zig, right? So we want to. Oh, I don't even know how to do that. All right, here we go. Here we go. We don't know how to progress anymore. How do I start? You can download this table release at source or Windows binaries. Download. Okay, so the binaries are only available for the Windows, right? For the Linux, we only have the source, right? Source package. Do I do something like copy link, and we put this into our Zig Zone, and we have the GLFW is .url is this, right? And then the hash is this, right? And we try Zig build. Unsupported hash function. Okay. This. That didn't work. Rust is bad. PogChamp. Yeah, can you do this in Rust? This looks more like the... Oh, it doesn't check the hash if I don't actually use it in my build Zig, right? This looks more like Nix when you like download something and you like specify the hash of it manually. I mean, even yeah, if you're doing the flakes and you don't do it manually anyway. The fact that you need to do this manually is weird, but I guess that might change in the future maybe. GLFW link also has the link to the compilation guide. All right, so we like need to do that compilation guide and convert that into the Zig source code, right? Okay, so we do B dependency, and dependency is the GLFW, and we have the this. Oh wait, hold on, but the dependency is what exactly? Dependency is supposed to be a Zig dependency, but this is not a Zig dependency. I'm just downloading a zip file, no? I mean, let's just do this. Zig build. Value of type Zig build dependency is ignored. Okay. Do I just do like oh, and then like, okay, so the raylib, so we have the dependency and then we get the module of the raylib there. And raylib math module. So like raylib is split into different modules. And then the artifact is the library raylib. Add a link library, raylib artifact. Okay, so we're going to compile the GLFW into a static library. And we're going to link this library to, right? So when we're building the triangle executable, we link this with the library, which is like GLFW library, right? Do we call it artifact? Sure. So the GLFW artifact is GLFW dependency artifact named GLFW, right? Okay. GLFW dependency is this. Let's see what this does. Available artifact raylib. By the way, why do I have the artifact available raylib if I have removed the raylib from my compilation, from my like zone file? Because it's still somewhere in my hidden files. In the Zig cache somewhere. In the Zig out somewhere. Where is it even installing the like the libraries? Okay, anyway, we unable to find artifact GLFW, right? Because yeah, there's build Zig 92, this line. So the dependency has been loaded, right? But the artifact is not there because we need to specify how to build it. Or something. I can take a look at the raylib Zig and how did they do it there. Like, because they have the raylib itself downloaded from the GitHub, right? Build Zig. Dot dependency. Okay. Okay, I need to like understand what this dependency function is doing. Documentation. Standard library. Build. Dependency. Oh, that's right. There is no documentation in Zig. I forgot about that. Bad dependencies source. Okay. How to do this? Anyone knows how to do that? I mean, let's just try. Building it with like the same stuff. Right? Target and optimize and shared is false. And that's all I need, right? Probably. Okay, we're actually doing something here. Invalid option D shared. Wait, what? Shared. This one is the incorrect option. Okay. Available artifact really unable to find artifact GLFW. Okay. Like am I not supposed to like what is this doing? I'm supposed to like read the entire source code here, right? Dependency inner. Args, any type. Amazing. Build root. Like, but it's not even trying to build it. It's not even trying to download it yet because the hash that I have provided is incorrect. Right? Zig build C library. A simple example of calling a C library from Zig. Zig GLFW. Let's maybe like they just have it here. Perfected GLFW bindings for Zig. Zero fast installation, cross compilation at the flip of the switch, and broad platform support. I'm just like wondering what they are doing here. Let's see the build Zig Zone. Is there no documentation, right? So you download the package Mac Engine org. There's like their own version of the GLFW, not the GLFW that's like the original one, right? Like what even is there? What is zone? Zig object notation, like JSON, but not JavaScript. Is there any documentation for Zig? Zig a build system tutorial. Zig build system. Simple executable. Executable is build executable, add executable with this root source file. Target is the host of the current build. Install artifact. Okay, it has installed something somewhere in the Zig out bin. Hello. Okay. Adding inconvenience step for running the application. This is where the run executable is another. Add run artifact exe. This is like this. There's something. What is the run artifact? Is like this step, and we have the step inside this. Okay. Sure. Zig build run. User provided options. Okay. Might be just a pinned version of GLFW. If it's a pinned, like you can just pin it because you can because you have the hash specified, right? Why would you need to host it on your own website of the Mac engine? What if they included a virus there? How do I check what's inside there? Build Zig. Const exe. Adding a convenience step running the application. Okay, that's understandable. User provided options. So this is where I like run. Target is resolve target directory. Operating system. If Windows.Windows, it's else null. Use B option to make the build script configurable to end users as well as other projects that depend on the project as a package. Use B option. Windows is B option, Boolean Windows, target Microsoft Windows. So we replace the target with Windows. If we specify the Windows on the command line. It's the D Windows true, right? Project specific options. Okay. So that's how we can specify the example that I'm building or something, maybe. I don't know. Standard configuration options. Previously, we used the Boolean flag in the building for Windows. However, we can do better. Most projects want to provide the ability to change the target and optimization settings. Standard optimization allow for the person running Zig build to select between debug. Okay, so this is what the standard target and standard optimize options are for. It's providing us with some default options with the detarget, dCPU, and deoptimize options. Okay, this is entirely possible to create these options via the view option directly, but this API provides a commonly used naming convention for these frequently used settings. In our terminal output, observe that we pass the this. Compared to the first example, now we have different files in the installation prefix. Options for conditional compilation. To pass options from the build script and into the project's Zig code, use the options step. Pass options from the build script and into the project's Zig code. Use the options step. Config. Import config. So config is the thing that we pass into. Add options, config. Okay. Let's pretend that I understand how this works. The build script creates a static library from Zig code and then also an executable from other Zig code that consumes it. We add static library with the root source. Okay, this, that. Okay. Dynamic library. Oh yeah, dynamic library is the shared library. True. Okay, testing. Okay. Link it to the system libraries. Add system library Z. Generating files. Running system tools. Tool run. Add system command JQ. Okay. Like I don't need that though, right? Or do I need like this to do the C compilation? Is that what I need? I want an example of including like a C dependency here. C. C is such a bad language for searching for, because if I search for C, I find every single C. Zig, adding C dependency. Building Zig libraries with C dependencies. Building Zig project will depend on C code may seem complex. However, Zig tries to make that process as painless as possible. In this article, we will build a Zig library wrapper that help you better understand the Zig build system. Showcase, you build a wrapper around this B3 C implementation. The library has no dependencies, so the build for it will be straightforward. First, we need to fetch the C as a dependency. So we download the archive here, right? Okay. That's our dependencies. After we fetch our dependency, we can utilize it in our build. So we do add static library. B3 Zig. Since it's a library, we don't not have any executables. Instead, we will define the B3 Zig as a static library. Okay, let's just follow this tutorial. Let's just follow this tutorial. Over here in the end, right? We have a dependency. Well, first of all, we add this static library that we're going. So we're going to build a static library. How we build the static library, right? But this is the Zig. I don't want to write Zig code, right? Am I not supposed to like why is there a Zig file here? Are we going to generate the Zig from the C? Then we need to add our dependency, b3c. Dependency, target and optimize. The code above will create a new dependency in the build graph, which we will use to link with our static lib. Our build process involves building b3c, so we need to add source files and headers. But this root source file is pointing to the file that we have not created yet ourselves. Or is this file going to be generated? What is this? GLFW. You don't need to have a root source file? Yeah, but they have it in this tutorial. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. So they just... I don't know. Why is it there then? Library. B. Add static library. That's static library. Name is GLFW. And then we have target and optimize. And root source file, we don't need it, right? This is for compiling Zig. But you don't need it to compile C. Yeah, but why is it here? I mean, we're following somebody else's tutorial. There is no file like that. So why is it even there? So then we add our dependency. This is our dependency. Right? The code bar will create a new dependency, the build up, which we will use to link our static library. Our process involves building C, so we need to add source and header files. Okay. Let's see. We're going to GLFW library, add C source files. And GLFW library. Install headers directory. Hold on. Add C source files. Handy when you have many C, C++ source files and want want them all to have the same flags. The root is the dependency dot path. So this is the path of where we have downloaded the dependency, right? And this is like the root path because it's an empty string. Okay, all right, weird, but okay. And then the files that we want to include is all the files. But can we do like the CMake or something? Because isn't that what we have for the GLFW? GLFW. Compilation guide. Generating build files with CMake. Like I'm supposed to like do the CMake too, right? Generating with command line CMake. We just do like CMake. And in the part where they specify the Zig file, they didn't mention they want to use to make a Zig library that depends on the C file. All right, hold on. Let me just skip through. Call system commands. Yes, I can. Is there no helpers for me to like making the CMake projects easily? Is there no helper for that? Do I need to actually like follow the instructions myself manually? Okay. Buffer, hello? Okay, so we have the rule glfw dependency.path. This is the path of my dependency, and we need to like invoke CMake there, right? So we need to do CMake as a path to the build, right? And like wherever we're building it, something, right? This is so weird. Wasn't it supposed to be a simple language? But now I like, okay, at least I don't need to write any assembly yet. B run system, add system command, argv, initialize a step run with argv, which must at least have the path to the executable. Okay. Add system command. This should be the array. Is this how we do arrays? Expected type expression. New technologies are hard to set up. No. Zig is the first new technology that I find hard to set up. Did you try Rust? Rust is easy. It's like 2 steps. Well, I guess if I try to compile some C dependency into and like try to link something that's a C dependency into Rust. I only tried very simple things. But yeah. Okay. I have nothing to compare against, I guess, the C. I did C directly a very long time ago. C is an old, ancient technology, and this is not new either. They just use the old, ancient technologies. We just write commands by hand. If you want simple, why don't you just link against the system GLFW? Is that simpler? I don't think, I don't know if that's simpler. I still need like to have the, I mean, maybe it is. Well, I mean, no, I still want to like figure out that step. Hold on. It's a skill issue right now, the fact that I cannot do it. I'm going to fix the skill issue. What do I want to search for? For the add system command. Initialize as a step run. They don't have any examples in their documentation. Like what is this? I don't know how to do an array yet. Right? So let's like figure that out. Zig array. Arrays. It's like that. Okay. And we're gonna have a dot too. So just like an anonymous struct, we can do it from a tuple. This is called a tuple, right? Add system command dot, and then we do cmake, right? Okay. How do I just run this? We do something like, because this is the command. Like, can we just have another step? Let's do b step, b like GLFW. We are going to have a GLFW step. Just like do the GLFW. Not set, step. GLFW step is this. What did they say about debugging your app instead of language knowledge? Yeah. Yeah. I'm supposed to write something that's not working first and then debug it. That's how Zig works. Yeah. That's what they said. That's what they promised. GLFW. Hold on. So this is a step, and the step needs to depend on the system command, right? Once GLFW cmake command is this. GLFW step depend on GLFW cmake command. Is that how you do it? Let's comment all the other things for now. Let's just try invoking the cmake. Here. Zig build GLFW. Okay, error. Type const does not support arrays initialization syntax. Inferred array length is specified with an underscore. And to do an underscore. Like this, right? No? Array. This. U8. Wait, hold on, but this is taking it's an array for this const u8, right? Array literally requires address of operator to coerce to the slice. So we need to have a reference here, right? Binary operator has white space on one side but not the other. Huh? You need this before this entire thing, right? Not in the middle. Okay, now error unexpected type build step found build step run depend on GLF. Okay, because we need to do depends on command dot step, right? Of course, of course. Why do I not see the errors in my language server? I guess the language server is not very good yet, right? We need to actually like invoke the commands. Hold on. Expected type star build step found build step. Okay, we need to have a reference to the build step. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. We're doing C after all. Okay. I mean, it would be the same in Rust, this thing, I guess. Okay, there we go. Unable to spawn CMake, file not found. So now we need to install the CMake. So let's install the CMake. Okay, there you go. Usage, CMake. So CMake has been invoked, right? And we want to invoke CMake to build the GLFW in the dependency, right? Yeah. So we have the GLFW dependency. This is my GLFW dependency. And we have the GLFW CMake command. Can I add argument? Oh, there is add argument. Nice. So have CMake. We can add arguments. Do I really need like this? Add this, that, const u8? Like, is this not skippable? Can I not do like a reference to the thing like this? You can just do this. Okay, yeah, all right. It's because first I tried it without the without the ampersand, and it failed, right? Because I need the ampersand. Okay. So the arguments are for building the CMake. We do CMake s, whatever s means. I like these C utilities. They have like the shorthand all the time, s. And then the next step is the path of the GLF dependency path. This, right? That's what we want. Zig build GLFW. Okay, expected type this, found lazy path. How do I convert this? Directory name, there's a get path, returns an absolute path intended to use during the make phase only. Get path 2, returns the absolute path. Okay. I feel like we need to do the get path after path. We path, get path. Okay. Amazing. Get path, member function expected one argument. Hold on, get path actually needs the source builder. B? Why does it need the B? The source directory, Kuviman cache zig, does not appear to contain CMake file lists.txt. Kuviman catch Zig P. So this is doing in my home folder or something instead of in the project folder. Okay. All right. Hold on. So first of all, my dependency is this, right? This is the path that we have downloaded the GLFW to, right? This here. This. How do I paste here? I'm not sure.
Also doesn't have a hello.
I'm not sure how to paste here. Like this. Hold on, EMCC. I think I did something different, something not that I needed. This is the raylib. How did I get the path to the raylib? Is it not supposed to be the GLFW dependency? Hold on. GLFW dependency path. Hold on. We need to figure out how to do dependencies in Zig. Zig dependencies. Zig build system. Dependencies. Wait, hold on. There was something about this CMake. You want to avoid an unnecessary dependency on CMake. For example, perhaps one of these situations applied. If any of those apply, the project will benefit from the Zig build system. Okay. Well, we still can do the CMake, right? Okay, I need to like learn not the build system, I need to learn the dependency manager or something, right? Dot dependency. There is nothing here about the dependency. That's a beautiful tutorial. Okay. What do you want to do? I want to like figure out like how to get the, so like I have added the GLFW as a dependency in my Zig Zone, right? So this is the URL I download from the GitHub releases, the GLFW, the zip file, right? And like how do I actually get it? How do I unzip it? Like, do I need to unzip it manually here? Like, what do I need to do? How does this dependency management works? Where's the documentation for it? Zig Zone documentation. Everything is new and nobody knows. Okay. So I guess this is kind of like the WTF is zone, maybe, is going to help me. Package manager. So what's the purpose of the package manager for the developer? This, that. The Zig package manager. Zig package manager. Zig had some other package managers in the past, but now we have a built-in official manager as a part of 0.11. Okay. It's really Zig version is just the same old Zig build that you need to build the project anyways, and there's nothing new. You really need to use the package manager. Let's have a new file tab with extension zone and a new file called build Zig Zone. Zone file stands for the Zig object notation, so you know how JSON. Yeah, okay. In order to use the Zig package manager, you need to three things: add your dependency, incorporate dependency, and import your dependencies. Dependencies is this. So this is what I did already. There are several nodes: the object, the dot, the thing. Okay. I kind of like, I can guess what the syntax here, the Zig notation is kind of obvious, I think. Dependencies. To use the dependency, the package that's prepared for the Zig package manager, you just need to list it in the dependencies section. But what if it has not been prepared? Has it been prepared? Module. In order to use the library expresses dependency, you can have to expose the module. You used raylib's hash for the GLFW dependency, so it used the cached. Oh, wait, really? So I just copy pasted the raylib's hash because I thought it would complain about the hash being incorrect, so that I would replace it with the correct hash when I get the error message. Okay, let's try fixing this. 9. Just change one symbol in the hash, right? That's a good idea. There you go. Unsupported content disposition header. Right? So now it's actually trying to download the GLFW, but it's unsupported content disposition header. So what is supported? I cannot do the zip file. I can only do the tar.gz, right? Because that's what the really, like, this is just me cloning the GitHub. But this is the actual release. How do, like, can I not do the thing? Where's the documentation of that? tar.gz. No? I feel like this tutorial is with something that's already like done with Zig. So like if my dependency is a Zig dependency, then I could use it. But if it's just like whatever, can I just download a file and do something with it? Or no? Hello, Nigel. Zig Package Manager is for Zig packages. You can't just depend on GLFW like that. Okay, so you cannot just download anything, right? It's only for the Zig dependencies. That's why. Okay. So you're only supposed to import the Zig. So we need to create a. Okay. How do I download it though? Then not using this. Then in my build system there should be like a command download or something, right? Download a file and unzip it or something, right? Can you do that? Is there an example of something like what I'm trying to do here? Or do we ignore and we like use this system GLFW after all? I would like to know how this is done though. Like for example, the Mac GLFW. The Mac GLFW is dependent on the package Mac engine org. But where is this, like what is inside there? Is there a source code for that? Like what even is there in that GLFW? Do I need to download to see what's inside there myself?
Hi?
Hello, hello. Inside is just the GLFW source code with the build Zig, so Zig can automatically build it. Okay. Is there an example of something like... So I need to like download the GLFW manually here, right? After all. Okay, fine. Why? Well, I mean, or use the existing GLFW wrapper for Zig. I'm just trying to figure out how to interface with C in general. If there is a library that I want to use somewhere, why rewrite in Zig? I don't know. Because it's fun. Yeah, we're having fun, right? Right? Because Rust is bad. Let's see. Let's do GLFW 3. Is that how we do it? Fine. Maybe I will figure it out later. I need to like learn the language first. So if I have the GLFW in my system, then how do I do this? Then we remove the GLFW from here. So we do instead... So we'll do instead of all of that, we do triangle executable, we link system library GLFW3. Is that how it works? GLFW is not found, right? Unable to find dynamic system library. Is it called something else? Here's my it's just GLFW, not GLFW3. Okay. We'll just do this. Log games, living in Rust, game dev. Yeah. Yeah, we are rage quitting Rust, same as the log games. Did they go into Zig, right? Closing thoughts. Did they end up going to Zig? I really don't understand this person, but okay. I can C#. Okay, no, C# makes more sense. Yeah, okay. Zig is something weird. But maybe I just don't understand it yet. Okay, so I can run. There you go. So now that I can link the system library, we can also... what? Oh, so I just import... like... How do I include the C, right? Source... still in the first stage of learning. I mean, yeah, we are. Const GLFW is C import. C import. This function parses C code and imports the functions, types, variables, and compatible macro definitions into an empty. Like if I do in C, include GLFW, right? Or like whatever is here. Do I just do this same stuff here? Because it's in my include paths already. I can import something that doesn't exist, and it's okay. And I also have a redeclaration of main according to my language server. GLFW init. Is there such a function? I don't remember. Maybe. Value of type star const u8 ignored. All non-void values must be used. What do you think that means? I think it doesn't matter what I have specified here, right? Value of type star const u8 ignored. Zig import include C. C import. Oh, C import, and inside we have the C include. Okay. I'm just using this incorrectly. Because, yeah, the error message is beautiful. But okay, C import. And we do inside. So this one is without the dot. And we do C include GLFW. With a semicolon, with an at. GLFW, file not found. Okay, now we have the file not found issue, right? So we do GLFW slash GLFW.h. Is that where it is? GLFW3. GLFW. No? Where is it? In the GLFW example. Quick. It's GLFW, GLFW3.h. GLFW, GLFW3.h. File not found. C import takes multiple C include to ravel includes. Is there a documentation for that? Okay, actually, okay, hold on. It worked, but it doesn't work in my language server. It doesn't work in my language server because I need to LSP restart, maybe. Because I changed my my dev shell. Okay, can I have the compilation, like, so, but I don't have any auto completion for my GLFW. GLFW init is okay. Like we do something similar, right? If not, then we like, how do I throw an error? How do I panic? Zig panic. Panic. At panic. Panic. No. No, GLF3 not found. I think I like expected boolean found cint if GLFW init is not equal to 0. Okay, segmentation fault. PogChamp. PogChamp. I love my seg faults. All right. So much better than the borrow checker, right? Now we just need to figure out what this means. It's probably like I didn't load the library or something, right? What does it mean? This is supposed to be the first function that I call, right? Or is it all, or is it like the panic, the seg fault? But then I would see the message, right? Zero, 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 zero. Like this is supposed to be GLFW dot GLFW success, right? True. No, not success. True. Does this parse that too? It does. Okay, but I still seg fault. I did like have this starting up, so like the first line did execute. The activate Linux is abstracting the logs. All right, fine. I will activate the Linux for today. You want? What is it? Activate Linux. It's a watermark. Reminding us of how poor we are. We cannot even afford the Linux license. You know. So why do I segfault here? Use add system include path and include the files. Why did it segfault though? It did find the include files, right? Triangle X, is it like add system include path? But but hold on, but it's installed in my system, so I don't need to add it. It's already in my system. Right? I would need to add system include path in case I would not use a system GLFW, but if I downloaded it and vendored it myself somewhere in a different folder. Zig doesn't treat your include paths from environment. Why does it compile then? How does it compile then? Isn't it supposed to say that GLFW init is not found? Like, how does it know what's the GLFW init then? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, because if I do this, then it will not compile, I'm pretty sure. Yes, see? It cannot find it then. So it definitely does find this file, even though my language server thinks that it's not existing. You can see the yeah. Let's see. Zig build this verbose. Let's do that. That's not very verbose. Link GLFW. I mean, we don't need like it's basically doing the no, no, it definitely should. Why would it not read the include paths from the environment? Why would it not? That's what C compiler does. Why would the Zig compiler not do that? Like, we successfully linked against the GLFW, right? It found the thing. It did compile. If I spell this correctly, if I spell this incorrectly, then we have the compilation error. Can I do std debug print x glfw.glfw init? Can I like show this or something? Unable to format function body type. Use star const call conv for function pointer type. Wait, what does this mean? Use star const fn call conv.c cint for a function. Like, this is not this function is not a 0 pointer is what I want to check, right? I want to output the pointer. What does this mean though? Star. Oh, the star is like showing me the pointer, right? This is the formatting option to show the pointers, right? No? No. Cannot format non-pointer type with specifier. So I have the type fn call conv c cint. So we have a function with c calling convention that's returning the cint, and I want to like print it. right? I probably need to have a reference to it then. Yes, yes, you see, this is 0. 0. The function is 0. So I'm trying to call a function where the pointer is 0. Null ptr, yes. So like, how do we fix it? Is it because I have linked incorrectly? I only do link system library GLFW, right? What if I don't link? If I don't link, then we're going to have the linker errors, right? Oh, the libc header is not available. Compilation does not link against libc. GLFW not found. So when I'm doing the add link system library, it's also adding me the header files, it seems, right? That's how it can find it. I should link against libc, so I need to add system library libc. Is that what you're saying? No, hold on. I don't know. Exe link libc. Angle exe link libc. So by default, we are not linking with the C library, right? Okay. I need to opt in. Okay, there you go, there you go. That's a little weird though. So in order to link with a C library, we need a libc. Why is that fixing the issue though? All right, I'm not a C expert though. Maybe if I was, but I'm not. Okay, so now we have triangle zig. Okay, let's see. We do this. I wish my language server was aware that this is not an error. When you are done using GLFW, typically just before you need to terminate GLFW. Okay, defer GLFW.glfw terminate. Right? You would have expected the linker error before complaining about libc. Yeah. All right, let's see. Is there like std log? There is std log debug, right? Initializing GLFW. Do I need /n here too? Debug and then args. Like that, right? GLFW initialized. Okay, so the debug print does not do the /n's for me, but the log functions do. Okay, nice. So we have initialized the GLFW. Next, setting an error callback. Most events are reported through callbacks, whether it's a key pressed, a GLFW window being moved, on an error occurring. Callbacks are C functions that are called by GLFW argument describing the event. GLFW.glfw set error callback. error call back. That wouldn't be a valid Zig. What if you change GLFW to this? Okay, error callback, and we have the function error callback, and the function has the int error, right? And we have the const char description, right? Is that how it works? Do we have the types after in this language? Oh, expected return type. Void. Expected comma after a parameter. What do you mean? Expected comma after a parameter. Is there a colons? Expected dot found comma. Init colon. Okay, we do the same as in Rust then here, right? Okay. Colon cint description. This. Expected dot. Hold on. How do we do this in Zig? Yeah, we just do that stuff. I don't see the issue here. It's because the error is the keyword, and we need like this. There you go. Now we have unused function parameters. That's because this was a keyword. Yeah. Oh, tcap, hello. You know Zig? I know nothing about Zig. So we need to like use it, right? So we do std log error, right? Okay. So I do s here for string, and then have description, right? Expected identifier. Found this log. Oh, it's like the same stuff, right? We do that. And now, so, okay. Underscore is, I think, so this is like the GLFW key error code that we can ignore safely, right? Root struct has no member error. Is there log dot just error? Okay. Error callback. Expected type star constf and cint star c const8, but we found. Okay, so I want the call convention c. Call convention dot c. That how you type it? Okay. And then we also want parameter of type star, like an array of constants are not allowed in the function when with calling convention. We need like from this previous error message. From this previous error message, I want star c, which is a c array, right? Which is just a pointer. So in a slice in Zig is both a pointer and length, right? From what I have seen before. Expected two errors. These Zig slices with extern need to be this. Yeah. Yeah, there's no slices in C. Invalid format string S. Okay, so now we need to like figure out the formatting. std format. We have star for the address of the value, S for pointer to many, and C pointers of U8. Print a C string using zero termination. Wait. But isn't that exactly like C pointers of U8? Isn't that what I have here? Invalid format string S for type C array of C char. And there's another error, which means that we expected this and we found that. What's the difference? Wait, hold on. We expected type star const fn, found star const fn, c int, star c const c char. Oh, u8. C char is not u8, right? We expected u8, found C char. Is that the difference? We actually need the u8. I would think that. Okay, sure. Let's do that. Now the value of this type is ignored, and I don't have the other error anymore. Okay. So C char is something weird. Okay. That I could not even format. But the U8 I can format. The chars cannot be formatted. Okay. Set error callback is a function that gives me the old error callback, right? That's what it returns. Returns the previously set callback or null if null callback was set. Do I have something like an assert? Assert. std debug assert. There is a debug assert. This function invokes the undefined behavior when OK is false. Amazing. In debug and release, call to the function always generated. Can I like just do an assert that's not like debug? I want it to be always there. std mem span C pointer to convert to Zig slice. Okay. I don't need it here. I just want to log the error, right? But we want to assert that the previous callback was null here. If not, okay, panic. Panicking is also like a different thing, right? I need to return an error here, right? Instead of panicking. Need to figure that out. Or is panic is the what's returning an error? No, it's a no return, invokes the panic handler function. Okay, const previous error is that, and we do if previous error is not null. Is there like a glfw.null? I guess it's just like the null pointer, right? We just do the actual null. Okay, I just want over here to like, okay, we for now do the panic. Panic, oh no. Okay. So we have initialized the GLFW and we have set the error callback. Okay, the next part is creating the window. Creating the window. So over here we have a pointer, right? Because the GLFW create window. Also, can I make sure that the GLFW functions are in my scope? Can I import everything instead of doing glfw.glfw? Is there such a thing? Create window. This, my title, null. Okay, sure. And then we have a pointer. So how do we do pointer in Zig? Zig documentation. This is the library documentation. Pointers. Function unreachable if variables. How do I find pointer? Oh yeah, there you go. It's just a star T, okay, and this is many item pointer to unknown number of items, okay. Single item pointer and many item pointer, okay, and star C is like many item pointer, but this C, whatever that means. These types are closely related to arrays and slices. Use this to obtain the single item pointer. Okay, so instead of GLFW star, we do a star GLFW window, right? Const. And then the type is on the right side. Like that. GLFW. And then now. And then now. The debugger server only work in debug and or release safe build modes. Yes, that's what it said in the documentation. But I want it to always be the check present here. Like, why would I want to remove this check in the release build? This is initialization. This is like not impacting my performance anyway. Okay, we have unused local constant window now. This works. And then we like, until the windows want to be closed, GLFW to getting started, right? We continue. If not window, okay. So we do if window is null, then panic. No window. Run. Expected type, optional pointer to the GLFW monitor. I'm wondering what the optional means. Like, isn't the pointer already like something that can be null? Or like they have like, what's an optional pointer like this question star? So over here we just do the null directly, right? And same here. Normal pointers cannot be null? Okay. That's good. Better than C, confirmed. Expected type star found that. Okay, so the GLFW create window returns a pointer that may be null, right? So we need to convert that. Consider using dot question mark or else or if. Okay, so this is the or else what it's for, right? So we do or else panic no window, right? That's what we do. And then the semicolon here. Right? And then we okay, GLFW terminate should be like here. And then we do here defer GLFW destroy window, right? Destroy window. Okay, we didn't see the window though. But we also didn't panic. Now we need to do a while loop. While not window should close. right? We just literally do this. In the bottom here. While window should not close, we do something. Expected type bool found C int. While this is GLFW false, right? So well, we should not do this. Okay. I actually do see the window. It's over there. It's transparent though completely. The window is present. It's just is it like hidden or what? Do I need to create the OpenGL context? Before you can use the OpenGL API, you must have a current OpenGL context. That doesn't help. And then we do glad load GL. This example uses glad. Make game engine in PHP?
Make game engine in PHP.
No. I mean, no, why? This is already fun enough. The Zig. Let's try using the OpenGL functions, right? Const GL is C import C include GL GL slash, oh wait, hold on, look at this. I even have auto-completion for the include files here. gl.h, right? So this works, but the GLFW for some reason was not found. I need to like maybe reload. The OpenGL is found, but GLFW is not. I need to probably like, I'm not sure how do I do it without reloading my Vim, because I changed my maybe this is going to fix it. Okay. I mean, I have some information now. Okay, there you go. Look at this. We have the GLFW window now. Yeah, I have the auto-completion now. I just needed for some reason to reload my Vim. Because I changed my stuff. Okay. Is the loader on to have cross-platform option? What does that mean? Today I learned you can just import directly rather than using a loader. Did they see? Or what? Let's see. GL clear. GL color buffer bit, right? Oh, I remember how to do that still. Do I need to load it actually? Or like we're going to segfault right now, right? No? No. GL clear undefined symbol. Yeah, we need to like link with the system libgl now, right? When we build Zig, we need to add system library, the GL? Is that it? Well, GLFW is initialized. My window, though, is still like this weird thing that I cannot even wait, hold on. No, I can interact with it. This window is a weird thing. the loader like glad only to have the closed platform option. I'm pretty sure if you're using an extension loader library, extend more than OpenGL, then this is when to initialize it. Like if you don't use the extensions, right, then you don't need it maybe, because the extension is a thing. Including GL doesn't load functions. Some old functions are always loaded. Yeah. Like it's loading the extensions when you're saying. I don't know. I never needed to do that. I only loaded extension in WebGL. OpenGL load extension, because like this is a platform specific function to load an extension, right? Like yeah, like on Windows you use the WGL get proc address, and then on the Linux you do glx get proc address, right? So like this is what the loaders are for if you want to use some extensions. Right? Working as Zig in a few days, how has it been? Well, it's basically C, so I have no idea why would you use it. Like, why would you write C instead of writing a high-level language? But it's fun. Like, try do the C again, basically, from scratch. Like in the old days, almost. You'll need them unless you're doing old OpenGL. Well, I am usually doing old OpenGL. But how old are we talking about here? What do we need to load? All right, maybe we will use a loader. We'll see. It's usually handled by the libraries that I use. I have not been doing this manually. I remember that I used GLFW, but I don't remember using anything like glad. Okay, but why do I not see my window? I need to like... Maybe I need GLFW show window or something? Why is my window not there? And then we have the window hint, so here we are specifying what is our OpenGL context version, right? The minimum OpenGL version by setting the context. Okay, let's do this. Here, before I am creating the window. But I want the version, I've been using version 3.3 basically, that's what I've been using. And on the web, I'm using WebGL 1. I mean, we can try using something new, see what's new, because I have no idea what's new. Anyway. Okay, this doesn't change anything. How do I see my window? Rendering with OpenGL. We need to set the viewport. Okay, do that. Is by default not set? Can I do multiple multiple variables in Zig at on the same line, like const, like not like we do var width. This one is cint, right? And height is also the cint. Can I just do this? Expected equals found colon for 0 0. Can I do uninitialized variables in Zig? I want more undefined behavior. That's how you achieve blazing fast speeds, right? Equal undefined. Am I linked with the GLFW? Yes, I am. I am also like the window is present. Like I can see it, but it's like transparent or something. Like you can see it. It's over here. It's the window with the title, my title. I can even close it. No, I cannot close it. Oh, wait, hold on. I probably need the swap buffers. GLFW swap buffers is going to like progress the event system, right? GLFW swap buffers for my window. Yeah, that's what's missing. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. There you go. Look at this. We have a window. Full events too. Yeah, because Alt F4 does not work. So GLFW all events. Is this something that I need to do after, like somewhere? Alt F4. Oh shit, I closed my Neovite on accident. But I did Alt F4 the thing. Alt F4 and window should close and it's closing. Nice. Before the swap. Does it matter when? GLFW documentation. Yeah, hold on. By the way, in their example, they do it after. All for process event. I think it doesn't matter though. Yeah, we like we loop, we render, we swap buffers, and we pull events, and then we terminate in the end. You have Jai already? No, I don't. Why would I? Just another language to... I don't even know why am I doing Zig. You know, there's no reason. Really. Other than we have more viewers today than the other days when I'm doing Rust. I guess people are tired of Rust, or maybe like people don't understand Rust. They want something simpler. Like segfault is easy to understand, right? Then you just need to like debug your code. At least it compiles, right? This is simple. Well, yeah, it's basically like the basics. It's like C. What's hard about this? Other than like figuring things, like when you do C for the first time, you like need to spend some time figuring it out too. This is simple though. There's nothing hard here. Okay, what's next? Now we want to draw a triangle, right? So want to compile some shaders, right? Okay. Let's see. The biggest problem in Rust are those lifetimes. You can spend hours to get it working. And you can spend 100 hours debugging the seg faults. Although, I don't know, like, just don't write bugs and you don't have bugs, right? Maybe you are going to be lucky and you're not going to seg fault, I don't know. I don't have a problem with borrow checker. So I think we want to have like a struct shader, right? Need to declare a container do const shader is struct. Const shader is struct. I think you're just a lot of experienced. Well, I don't know. Maybe. But then again, if you are not experienced, why would you do Zig? Just do something that's like, just do C# instead. C# is better. Like it's easier to debug it. Stuff. Than like running valgrind or things like that. Find your memory leaks in your C code. Just because like you are going to be like a little faster. But do you need that speed? Most likely you don't need that speed. You got segfaults? You thought once compiles it runs? No, I mean in the Zig. The first time we got a successful compilation in the Zig program, the first thing I saw was a segfault because I like didn't link successfully. But still, I don't know. Maybe it's a skill issue. But I do remember when I was doing C++ before that we did have like segfaults or some like undefined behavior is not only about the segfaults. It's also about like some weird bugs that like, you know, it's not always even crashing that you get as a result. Especially if you do like multi-threading and like you don't synchronize things correctly, it's hard. Shader is struct. Unused struct is okay, right? So I want something like so do I have methods in Zig? Right? What do I have? I don't have destructors, that I already know. I think they could at least like do the RAI. I think C++ is a better language than Zig. Like this is too, like I need to type manually so much stuff. It's kind of annoying. Enum union struct. Struct. Const p is point. Struct. We have packed struct. Maybe we want to pass it to the OpenGL, so we want the particular about how the bytes are arranged. Packed. So we want a packed struct. Zig gives no guarantees about the order of fields. Okay, so basically this is the C struct and this is the Zig struct, right? Kind of. So we want the packed one if we want to pass it to OpenGL. What happened? Why you no longer like Rust? I don't know, borrow checker is too hard. Yeah, so we have the function init, and then the self is a keyword probably, right? So if we have a self, then it's a method. If we don't, then it's a static method, right? Struct. So we have a function init. Function init. Extra struct. I don't want an extra struct. I want shader to be compiled from from a string, right? So like the source of the shader is the string, like this, right? That's how you do a string. Is there no even a type alias for a string? Can you do a type alias? Type string is const8. Can I do that? Expected comma after field. Type alias. Alias. There's no such things. Const string. Oh, you can just, yeah, because types are values, basically, you can just do that. Okay. Const string is 8. That makes sense. And it's string, and this returns a shader. We do not have like the capital self here, right? Self. We need to actually like type it out. Unused function parameter. Okay, so we do something like gl.gl create shader. Shader. Isn't it the create shader? Okay, so the OpenGL is so the shader is like is for this one I need to like learn to load something, right? You remember trying to call GL shader source in Zig? Took me 10 minutes. I can't even create the shader, not just calling the shader source. Or is it my language server again? GL create shader. Is this function existing? Hold on, I think this function is existing. I just don't have the my language server is bad again. Right? I don't have any information about this for some reason. So it exists, but my language server does not know about this. Weird. Shader is this. So we just we have a mandatory return statement in the end, right? And we can omit the name of the struct, and we do like dot shader is shader, right? Like this. So the shader is a field which is GL shader. Okay, so now I need to like GL create shader. What does this return? Right? It's a GLU int. Like this. Var or const var. Variables must be initialized. Undefined. That shouldn't compile. Create shader requires the type. Wait, you're right. You're right. It's because I'm not using this function. If I'm not using the function, then it doesn't try to compile. Right? That's my guess right now. Local constant shadow shadows the declaration of shadow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there's no other choice other than calling this variable s. Is shader a field? If so, remove var. But it told me that I need a var. Use var or const to declare a variable. I think the language server is like weird. No, hold on. Error expected underscore after the field. Expected comma. Use var or this. Hold on. Comma? Okay. That's weird. So I can do a var there, or I can do that. Okay, so what I want is something like shader dot init hello shader, right? Does this work? Okay, so now root of struct file has no member. Okay, it actually has no member. Yeah, so like the functions are only checked when I try to call them. If I don't try to call a function, I don't have the compilation error. That's weird. But okay. So the create shader is not there. Now I can rename to shader. Oh, hold on. I need to rename this one shader. There you go. Okay. So where is the GL create shader specified? No, I did rename and it doesn't complain anymore. But how do I get this? Is it not in the gl.h? Why is it not there? GL create shader. Oh, it's not here. Am I having a different OpenGL? We have GL Vertex, GL begin, GL end. We have that stuff. GL Ortha. GL matrix mode. Oh. No, we don't want to do that. It's in GL core arb.h. So is it, wait, if I was to do C, I thought it would be enough for me to include the GL. Is it not? I need to include some other stuff? Include GL core arb. This one? We can include multiple things here. Does this work? No method create shader. Is it there? GL create shader. It is here. And see, you would include? I never remember including this manually. Is it because I mean, I was doing C++ and I remember only including GLFW and GL. Maybe not even GL. Maybe this thing is doing this for me. Was doing it for me. I don't know. I don't remember anything. But it's still not there. Root struct of the import has no member create shader. GL dot. Wait, hold on. Can I not include multiple? Maybe I can only include like one. Const GL core. See import that. Maybe that I do. GL core dot. No. Do you have to add some define maybe? Glad GL core. Okay. GL create shader is undefined. C++. The only GL function that will be defined out of the box are from OpenGL 1.1. You need to load GL create shader using an extension loading mechanism, and the easiest way is to use the glue. Yeah, I think I used glue, this one. That is a familiar name. OpenGL extension Wrangler library. It's a cross-platform open source C++ extension loading library. But glad is a similar thing, right? Glad versus glue. Which one is better? And you load them manually? If I use glad and not glue, will I miss on something? If you're starting programming with OpenGL and a desktop platform, then either one will work, and the choice isn't that critical. Switching later is also still an option. The choice only becomes more important and more objective for advanced use cases. Glad is typically used by selecting the necessary extension in the web interface, downloading the generated source and header files, and copying them into your project. Glue is a library that needs to be installed and usually add a dependency to the CMake. Advantages of Glad: being able to select the instructions you use, leading to slightly faster compile times and initialization of runtime. No additional dependency on your project. Also supports this. Also supports the languages D, Nim, and Volt. I think Glue's dependency is enough to make it work. No large additional header and source files in your repository. Glue can detect which extension is available at runtime. Clickbait title. What do you mean? I am rewriting my engine in Zig. The title is corresponding to what's happening on the stream. We're doing Zig. But trust is not bad. Okay, that part is clickbait. I agree. So we need to load. Okay. So I need another library, right? Like, let's see. Is glue? Elaborate for me here, Kuvi. What are you turncoat? What does turncoat even mean? Turncoat. Like, why did I leave Rust for Zig? Well, because it's hype, obviously. Everybody knows that the best software is the one that is being hyped the most, right? So Zig is better, is the best language right now, right? Rust is bad. It's no longer hype. Like Rust hype is over. We need to switch languages now. There was another language that was like released yesterday. Did you guys see this yet? Bend. The mind bending.
Yesterday, the clouds opened up, and a weird new programming language came down to Earth, with a promise of parallelism for all thou who writeth code. This is big if true, because parallel computing is a superpower. It allows a programmer to take a problem that could be solved in a week, and
both Rust and Zig are bad. What is good? C++?
solve it in 7 days using 7 different computers. Unfortunately, running code in parallel is like conducting a symphony. One wrong note and the entire thing becomes a total disaster. But
anyway, this is Python that runs on the GPU. And also it does not it can like it can only like return you some strings. It does not have the input output yet. But other than that, like you can do some stuff with it. Like, I don't know, calculate 1 plus 2, I guess, in parallel. Let's go back to the Ada language or Cabal. I never tried any of those, so it's not really going back for me. What about Gleam? I remember like looking at Gleam, but like what is it? Friendly language for building types of systems that scale. Reliable and scalable. What is it about that language? Gleam makes it easy to write, use code written in other Beam languages. It's like for the Erlang virtual machine, the language, right? Which also is something that I never tried, the Erlang. I don't know. I remember looking at it briefly, but I don't remember anything special about it. Like, why would I use it? Okay, is glue a thing that I can just install? I can. Okay. So we have the glue now. Triangle. Okay, so we import glue. Glue.h. That work? I probably need to like reload it again. Glue. Can I go there yet? Glue. Hello? I need to add it to the build Zig, right? Link system library. glue. Does that work? So I have the glue here. Lib glue.so glue. It's capital letters, that's what matters. Okay. That works. Now we do glue dot. No, GL not found. Hold on. GL glue. How do you use glue? Usage. Oh, it's GL/glue. Okay. By the way, can I still do this? Include in the same glue essay glue.h? Unknown type. PFN GL multi text chord 1SV proc. What does Zig do to for safety? It just ignores the safety. Well, I mean so the pointers are by default not null. I'm not sure what it does to. Yeah, the pointers are like not null, and then for nullable pointers you have like the nullable pointer type like this. That's what I know for now. I only started it, all right? Don't assume that I know any answers to any of your questions. I know nothing. But why does this not compile? Glue. So I need them to be separate. Okay. No, hold on. I don't. No, yeah. Okay. Create shader is still not there. So is create shader now part of the glue? So now we're unable to resolve comp time value glue create shader. GL create shader is glue get fun. Glue create shader. Argument to the function being called at comp time must be known at comp time. Manual management, memory management is manual. Yes. I need to like do the defer here. You see, like I do the defer stuff. Even though this is because I'm doing GLFW, but there's no RAI or something or anything like that. From what I understand, you need to like manually do the defer, call the destructor there. Which is just a free function, which is just a function, a method that you would like do yourself. There is no destructors here, right? GL create shader. Glue get fun. Create shader unknown. How do I make it known? Zig glue. Glue function call. Does Zig compiler can resolve C macros that glue defines? The workaround would be to use gl dot underscore underscore glue create shader dot question mark gl vertex shader. Bum, 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 bum. Glue dot underscore underscore glue create shader. Cannot call optional type. Okay, that works. That works. Question mark. Wait. Dot question mark. I expected one argument, found 0. Yeah. GL Vertex shader. There you go. Hold on. Panic. Attempt to use null value. So the glue create shader is not loaded. Since this is a loader, we need to specifically load the thing, right? We do glue init, right? After we make the OpenGL context current, or before, I have no idea. Glue init is a function, and we do if glue init is not glue. Okay, then we panic. Glue not okay, right? Then we are not going to panic anymore. Okay, hold on. The panic glue is not okay, actually. Hold on. If glue okay is not... If error is not glue okay. Yeah. Okay, so now we want to like glue get error string. Okay, hold on. Glue get error string. And the error is the error, right? So this is going to be const glue error is glue init. If glue error is not okay, then we get the error string for the glue error. Error string is this, and we do std log error as error string. Is this going to work? Expected tuple or struct argument. Yeah, we need to do it like this. What was bad with Rust? You want a serious answer? There is nothing wrong with Rust. So far, I don't like. We're just playing around with the Zig. I'm going back to Rust. I don't see the use case for the Zig. If you want serious answer, we just try it out, because why not? Rust is obviously better than everything else. There's no question in it, right? I think C++ is better than this, but Rust is even better. This language has like some nice things, but overall, I still don't like see the use case. Glue not okay. The error is unknown error. Hold on, the error is unknown error. Glue init. Do I need to like tell? I think it's probably like needs to know the window, right? GLFW glue. Simple using GLFW and glue. We make context current and then we do the error. Yeah, okay. So we go here and we find that the error string is unknown error. So what do I do about that? The thing wrong with Rust is that it's not the coolest thing right now. Yeah. That's the only bad thing about Rust. The hype is over. What was that guy with the name ending with Abra? Was degustating food? No idea. It's always pain to work with C libraries in new languages. I don't know. I mean, it's not that bad. Right now, I feel like it's more of a skill issue for me than like it's like this is basically C. Like, how easier can it be? I wish I did not need to do GLFW dot. Maybe there is a way. I just didn't really look much. And I can probably like group all the things. What I have seen in other Zig code that I have seen so far is you just do C is a C import, and then you like put all the imports over there instead. Can we do this? But there's but this means that there is a lot of errors. I don't know. This way we would do just like c.gl create shader, for example. All right, how do I know what error is there? Like, why do I have unknown error in glue? Glue init unknown error. Glue init returns unknown error. There is using namespace in this language? Oh, okay. Glue init apparently successful, sets the error flag anyway. Hold on, do I have the if it's not okay? Hold on. What if we just ignore this error? Underscore is glue error. That's how you write C, right? You just ignore the errors, right? Look at this. We don't panic anymore. Hold on. So I have actually like constructed the shader, I think. Right? Because I have initialized the shader, I have loaded this function. I did not segfault. I have called this function. I created the vertex shader, right? Because if I don't do the initialization of the glue, then I get that like this function is not loaded yet, right? We panic, attempt to use a null value. The glue create shader is null. So the actual loading happened. But why is my error not glue okay? I'm supposed to not have errors here, right? Look at this. Pointless discard of local constant. You can not only like, you don't only have errors for unused variables in this language, you also have errors for unused discards of the used values. Amazing. All right. Where the GLFW get proc address. So like, but how is it supposed to, like, I just do the glue init and glue is supposed to, like, it's like doing it for me or something? I'm not sure how it works. You think I know how it works? How does glue even work? Glue. Yeah, it's weird that I don't pass the window here to get the OpenGL functions from the window, right? So I have this that the glue init is successful, but this sets the error flag anyway, right? You had they had this issue recently, so here is the answer. So you can discard the error. GL get error returns invalid enum after call to glue init. I use glue and free glue. For some reason, after I call to glue init, GL get error returns error code 1280. Windows not used to load the function, at least in Windows. GLFW get proc address. Like, this thing exists though, right? Get proc address. Oh yeah, it's not based on the window, yeah. The address of the specifier of the current it's just like of the current context. You just need to make the context current, and then for the current context you are loading the things. That's why yeah, so like we can load the OpenGL functions using GLFW directly, but glue is supposed to do it for me, right? To load all the functions that we need. Right? This function makes the OpenGL or OpenGL ES context of the specified Windows current. Get proc address. Address of the specified core or extension function if it's supported by the current context. Yeah, it's based on the current context, basically. So we make the context current, then we call the glue init, right? And it's yeah. But for some reason the error is there. I don't know. And glue error is not glue unknown error? No? I don't know. I guess we just comment this out. I don't know. I don't know, why do I not have the error? Alright, let's continue with the shaders, right? Okay, so we create the shader, which is also, this is also weird. Why do I do underscore underscore glue create shader, right? Zig GL create shader. Glue function call, right? It's like an example of lexical substitution that translates C can't really handle. Okay, so basically the Zig cannot, like, whatever is happening in the glue header, they cannot handle it. It's too much for the Zig compiler, right? So we need to work around. Maybe when they wrapped glue, but I'm using the glue directly. I don't use the wrapped glue. You have no clue about Zig, but in C++ you had to include glue before GLFW because of macro nonsense. Oh, glue before GLFW. But okay, if someone who knows Zig, can I like have multiple includes in the same? Because this seems to work. I can have multiple includes, right? You can. Okay, that's what I tried before, and I had some errors. But if I do, maybe it's because I tried glue after the GLFW, right? Now I have the errors. But if I do the include and have glue before GLFW, then we don't have errors. Okay, we do this. And then we do this as C. That's how I have seen this in other, right? We do c.glueInt. We do c.create shader, c. Let's do const glfw is c, const gl is c, const glue is c, right? Rename to c. Rename to C. Rename to C. Okay. So now it should be like the same, right? Okay, nice, Pog. This actually works. Now let's try checking the errors. If checking the errors will work this way. No, glue not okay. Like the error is still there. But the fact that I can just like group my includes is okay. It's good. But glue, like, I don't know, maybe it's not okay. Maybe it should be like success or something. Let's take a look at the documentation again. Glue init. Glue init. Glue okay. Yes. If this returns glue okay, then initialization succeeded, and you can use the extensions. You can use to do cdefine to configure the libs. Okay, yeah, that's okay. So yeah, all right, that makes sense. That's why the order matters, because they like define some things. Well, maybe we can configure glue here using some defines, right? I don't know. This is weird though. Let's just say that let's just don't panic here. Let's just not panic, because this is weird. You do WTF glue panics, glue not okay, but actually okay. All right, so we can get this. We have the unknown error, but we still run, right? Okay, and now can I use the create shader directly? GL create shader. Okay. No, I don't think I can. Wait, can I? No, we are unable to resolve the comp time value. Maybe I should not use the glue because of that. So like this would work in C, but it doesn't work in Zig for some reason, because this is like the macro, the glue get fun, right? This is a macro. And this is trying to... And the glue create shader is not a comp time value, basically, right? Because of how Zig processes the header files of C, it converts the macros into the comp time functions. Right? Create shader is glue create shader. Get fun. So get fun is inline function x with which is any type, and returns type of x. This should be a type, but it's not a type, it's a value. But why is this issue closed? Why is this issue closed? Added this to the 0 milestone. But the issue is closed. I think this is just going to be improved in the future, the like C macros. Right? Okay, this is annoying, but it's fine, because we're going to like make a wrapper around those things anyway. We do glue create shader, question mark, this. We create a shader. And then we also need the dinit, write a comment. What kind of comment? This kind of comment. Dinit self is shader void. Is that how you do it? And use function parameter. You do c dot glue delete shader self shader, right? So we initialize the shader here. Shader is this, and we do defer shader dinit, right? Comment in GitHub. Why is this closed? I mean, I did not read through this. If I was to comment, I need to like actually read through this. I'm trying to make a simple OpenGL app which utilizes shader. I got stuck with a compile error. Unable to evaluate. Yeah. Can you post your full program and this version of Zig you're using? I don't get that error with the latest master of Zig plus a simple glue demo program. Looks like an example of a lexical substitution that translate C can't really handle. But what's the demo that worked for you? What's the simple glue demo program? This is what is planned. Translate C. What am like what am I supposed to look at here though? Is there something about the glue here? The glue issue is closed, right? This is a question because the person who asked it thought that this is the correct like workaround, right? So they closed it as completed because this is the workaround that we can like use right now. But that's not how you're supposed to use the library if you were using C. Right? So it should just be reopened. I don't know. Maybe I should comment on that. Let me first get the triangle though on the screen. So we create the shader, then we do shader source. Right? Glue shader source, probably. Glue shader source. Shader. Count the number of elements in the strings. Shader count, string, and length. Specify the array of string lengths. Specify the array of pointers to string contain the source code to be loaded into the shader. Okay. So we do shader source for the shader, and count is 1. String. I'm just going to have like one reference this to the string. Is that how it's supposed to work? And then the length is a reference to string dot len or count dot. Why don't I have auto completion? So like the type alias is not working, right? If we have a slice, oh, it's a string. It should be instead like the source dot length. There you go. And over here we do source, and I probably need to like convert the source to the pointer here, so that it's the C stuff, right? Okay. Current call optional type. We do dot question mark. UA does not support array initialization syntax. Wait, so as my argument, we have a pointer to the pointer of characters. So like an array of strings in C, basically, right? Remove that? No, because it's not one line. It's like, it's an array of one string. The third argument took you forever. In C or in Zig? I have the second argument issue. So the source, oh, it is the third argument. It is the third. The last one is number 4. Yeah. So the source pointer. Wait, hold on. So I want the argument to be this, right? Let's do this. Font source C is of type star C const UA const C GL char. Right? Is GL char at least the U8? It is U8. Okay. So this is equal to the source. Can I just do this? Dot ptr. Right? So this is the source C. But star C const UA does not support array initialization, because we do this dot ptr. Maybe we just do this dot ptr. No field ptr in the tuple struct. So we need, oh, hold on. I think I know. We need like this underscore unable to infer array size. What do you mean? There is one element in it. Hold on, array. I'll figure it out. Arrays. I need the type here. I need the type, and the type is the const CGL, right? No member named PTR, because this is an array and I want a slice instead. How do I get a slice from the thing? Or do I like get a reference for that to get a slice, and then I get the PTR? Okay, there we go. And then we get do the same for the other one. It's just the pointer cast. So like when we construct this is an array. When I get a reference to the array, we get a slice, and then we get the slice which has the pointer and length. We get the pointer from that only, right? And the pointer cast source pointer. No, pointer cast source pointer is wrong because it's a pointer to a pointer is what we need. We don't need to cast the pointer to this to a pointer because that would be like wrong. You have basically so in C you have like char star source C, and what we want to construct is we want to construct char star sources, and this is like, I don't even remember how to do this in C, but you have like only source C, an array that only has the source C inside, basically, right? That's what we want. I guess we can do a reference to the source C like this, a pointer to the pointer, because if it's only one, then we can just do this. Yeah, maybe we can do a pointer to the pointer, actually. Hold on. I think that's easier then. Right? We do source.ptr, and I get a pointer to that. Right? That's easy. And then we do... And then we do source length. We get a pointer to the length. And that's it. Yeah, okay, that's easy, right? Expected type, C, found, const usize. So like the only difference is that the length is usize and we want to convert this to the integer. So source length is source.length, and then we need to cast it to the GLU int, I guess, right? So this is source length. Int cast. Does it cast automatically? No, it does not. Int cast into type. Int cast a. Can I not specify the type there? So this is one of the only functions that can, like, this is a compile time built in because you don't have the type inference in this language, right? But you have the type inference for these built-ins, right? It infers the type. But can I make other functions infer the type? Because that's like one of the only things that... Oh, no, if it's comp time, yeah, but that's because it's returning any type. No, you can technically do that, probably. No, hold on, no. Because it returns a different type. It's based on the return type. Right? If you want specific type as... Oh, as T expression. Okay, as C GLU int source length. And then I can do it in one line, right? Source.length. But I need to cast it now, right? So we do int cast source length. Okay. This way we can do it like that. Expected type C found this. So I have a pointer, but we expect a C pointer that is like a list pointer. Oh, wrong C int. Wait, it's just the wrong C int. We do GL int, right? Shader source is GL int. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, nice. There we go. We attach the shader source. Next. Next. We do shader. Get shader. Right? C dot underscore glue get shader. No information available. Is it not in glue? Glue get shader is not defined. Is this in GL? Oh, it's get shader IV, of course. Get shader IV. Okay. So what I want is to know about this shader, the GL shader compilation compile status. Compile status. And status. Var status is GL int undefined, right? So we read the status and we say if status is not equal to GL compile stat is true or false, GL true, then panic shader panic shader not no compile. Let's see, we should get this because I'm like, yeah, shader no compile, there you go. So we did not compile the shader because my shader source is hello shader, obviously. So let's get the shader compilation log. Shader info log length is what we want, right? C dot glue get shader IV shader GL info log length into the log length. Log length CGLN defined. And use multi-line string for shader source. Is there multi-line strings in Zig? There is no multi-line comments, but there are multi-line strings. See, blue, get. I wish I had like the auto-completion here. I guess it's just slow or something. Get. Shader info log. Get shader info log. Shader log. Shader max length, length and a log. It returns the length of the string returned in the info log, excluding the null terminator. Yeah, so we do. Wait, hold on. Do I want a null terminated string? Can Zig even output the not null terminated strings? Or do we only work with null terminated strings in this language? I guess it depends on how we format. It's like based on the formatting, right? Format here. The S is for pointer to many. Using the zero termination. For slices, print the entire slice without zero termination. Yeah, so we're just going to use the slice here, right? Okay. So buffer is string literals are always null terminated. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But we need to initialize the buffer here. So how do I initialize an array of certain size without being global? I don't want the array list. I want an array, right? We need to go again for the arrays. And how do I Um, var buff nu8 isn't the n here. No, nu8 is the array of length n, where n should be the comp time constant, right? This is not a constant, or does it not have to be a constant? We want the log length u8, right? Can I do that? N must be a comp time. Yeah, like what if this is not a comp time, right? We want to initialize a slice to the, like, I don't know. So in C++ you do like new. You can do allocation. Yeah, we need to like call the allocator actually, right? We need to have the allocator here. So in order to initialize, because this is allocating me the log, we need to have the allocator here as an extra argument, right? std mem allocator. This is the interface, right? So the buffer is allocator dot allocate, right? For of type u8. The allocates an array of n items of type t and sets all the items to undefined. Yeah, there we go. Log length. And this is GL int, so but we want to use size, so we want int cast here, right? You would just declare a static buffer for now. Allocation is overkill. I don't know. Well, I mean, this is how we learn the language. Like allocations are going to happen in all the other places too, right? So we want that be here. I'm pretty sure. Var allocator is std mem what's the, oh, hold on, heap general purpose allocator with the default configuration, right? So shader, we initialize the shader using the allocator, right? Okay, now we have the buffer. If you use C libraries, you can use C allocator. Okay. What's the difference? I don't usually like trouble myself with allocators. I just use the default one. It's nice to have the ability to change the allocator, but like it doesn't matter unless you really want to. I mean, the arena allocators, they kind of make sense. They are nice, but yeah. Lock is a type. Forgot this. I don't think I forgot anything. I'm just having the unused buffer right now. Library allocates something you can free using C allocator. Oh, okay. If we, yeah, okay. But we are giving the OpenGL the memory that we allocate ourselves, so we can control, right? If we give it something that the library would deallocate, then we need to allocate it with the C allocator, right? Or if we are given the memory that we need to free ourselves from a C library, then we would need to use the C allocator to deallocate. var GPA. Const lock is GPA allocator. Okay, yeah, we can do that. But what's the difference? Like, just so that I don't need to call the allocator function myself everywhere? I mean, sure, doesn't matter. So that it's like faster to write. Okay. Buffer. Get shader info log. So we do shader, and then we do so the maximum length is the log length, and the length, actual length, or actual length, CGL int is undefined, and buffer.ptr, right? Local variable is never mutated. Wait, what? How is it never mutated? When I get the pointer, this is going to be mutated. It says local variable is never mutated, but it's this C function that is supposed to mutate the buffer. Oh, wait, hold on. The buffer is like the slice. We mutate the... So like the buffer itself is const, but like the byte itself inside is not const, right? Okay, fine. Error of type must be known to comp time. The array will be mutated by slice once. Yeah. Makes sense. A variable of type must be const or comp time. Types are not available at comp time. Allocator this. Oh, this makes me a type, and then I need to initialize the type, right? Okay, and then we expected this found error out of memory. Okay. Wait, hold on. So, oh, it's that. Oh, I see. So now we can we need to like handle the out of memory errors, right? We need to handle the out of memory errors. Okay. Can we do like catch? Catch. So in this case, we panic if we are out of memory, right? Out of memory while getting shader compilation log. Catch unreachable. I mean, we can panic to like provide the message if we are running out of memory, right? Okay, so there you go. Shader does not compile. Okay, now we get the log and we need to like print it out. So std log error. The format is s, and we just have the slice directly here, right? And this needs to be like that, right? The error is empty. No way. Hold on. D. Let's log the log len and actual length. 0. So I did not compile, and hold on. I'm supposed to get the compilation error. No? Why are my lengths 0 here? Panic is better if you think it can actually happen. It's unreachable, like literally undefined behavior as a keyword in a language, right? Okay. Pum, 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 pum. So I don't have the shader compilation log for some reason, even although we did not compile. Let's try having the actual shader here. Unreachable same as debug assert, only panics in safe mode. Okay. Shader init void main. Let's try that. Shader, no compile. As a debug assert is implemented using unreachable. Makes sense. Makes sense. It's nice, but like it only makes sense to use if I really cared like about like my performance when I'm compiling the shaders here, like which I don't. Like, why would you use that instead of? I mean, I don't know. It's very, very. I don't know. I don't see why would you do that. So, like, I mean, the binary is smaller, right? Because you don't put this this string into the binary when you compile in release mode, and instead, like, you replace it with unreachable, right? Makes the binary smaller, I guess. Okay, why do my shader not compile? Shader source. Do I not remember how to hold on? OpenGL compile shader compilation. And we do create shader. Shader source. Oh, we need to compile shader. We need to like call the function to compile it, obviously, right? C glue compile shader. Okay, there we go. So this is compiling because this is void main. This is compilable. But if I do void main 1, 2, 3, then we will get no errors. Oh, I guess in this case it will, like, this is still valid, like shader source. It's when I would link it is when it would fail, right? But if I do it incorrect, like void instead of void, that would fail to compile, right? There we go. Syntax error, unexpected new identifier. Okay. Void main. Okay, so this is shader, right? This is shaders. And we compile the vertex shader and the fragment shader. So we need like source and we need like the type, which is a keyword. Let's see, type is GLU int, right? So we do here the type. I think I like this raw identifier syntax more than in Rust, because you can literally put anything here, including spaces, right? Okay, so we have the shaders and then and emojis. Yeah, you can put anything there. That's nice. Can you not use emojis and in Rust as is though? So we combine shaders into a program. Is struct. We do something very, very similar here. But we have a program. All right, we initialize the program using multiple shaders, right? So we have shaders, which is a slice of shaders. Those are const because we are not going to modify them, right? Like this. And I mean, this is also const. Do we not do the const like this? Do I not need to like tell it that I'm not going to like modify things? Why is there even an extension between var and const at all? Does it do anything? I thought it's only about like the comp time, but I guess not. They automatically const. Well, so like I need to do var here so like to modify them, or what? You can't modify them? Oh, you like I need to assign them to a new variable to modify? Okay. Sure. Okay, so we do program is glue create program. This one does not have any arguments, right? Right. By the way, create program can return like and create shader and return nothing, right? This function returns 0 if an error occurs. Yeah, we need to like handle that too. Right, like if shader is 0, panic. Shader 0. Okay. For now we do panics. Then we like going to maybe have not panics but errors. We'll see. So when I'm initializing the program, we do the same, but about the program, we don't have the shader. Program 0. And then we don't do shader source. We instead attach the shaders. So we do for. So now I need to iterate over the shaders, right? So how do the for loops work in this language? Loop. A while loop. Can be used to repeatedly execute an expression as steals an expression is no longer true. Continue. Loop supports continue expression which is executed in the loop. The continue respects this expression. Continue expression which is executed when the loop is continued. So that the colon I plus equal 1. Oh, okay. That's actually like, I mean, I can see where this comes from. Okay, sure. This is like this, yeah. Sure. Where's like, there's a labeled while, outer, continue outer, okay. While with optionals. Just like if expressions while loop can take an optional as a condition and capture the payload. When null is encountered, the loop exits. So this is like while let sum in Rust, right? Okay. Sure. While for error unions. This is the same, but like while okay. But you do a match at the same time on the okay value and on the error. Okay. That's so nice. What does it do on the error though? Does it break the loop, or can you continue the loop from the error handler here? Well, loops can take an error union as the condition and capture the payload in the error code. When the condition returns an error, the else evaluates and then the loop is finished. Okay. Yeah, that's useful, I guess. Although seems that it would be nice if I could control and like continue the loop from like if like maybe. But then we'll just do while true, and then we'll like do an if on the result. Anyway, inline while it's the static for. Okay, for. Okay, 4 examples, 4 items. Iterates over slices and arrays. So we can just literally iterate over the slice, and we can capture. All right. So I was thinking that this is a closure, but there is actually no closures. This is only like the special syntax for specific language constructs, right? Yeah. And for else probably is another thing, right? And we do for, yeah, for else. Yeah, we do for, and if one of the items returns an error, then you like do this. You've never actually seen a loop with else error capture like that in real code? Is there a lot of real code in Zig? So we work over here. We do for shader, for shaders, shader, right? That's what we do. Okay, and then the shader is not unused. Okay, so we do C glue attach shader to the program and shader, right? We don't have automatic dereferencing here either, right? We always need to like type these things out, right? No implicit conversions at all, right? In Rust we only have the derefs. Hello, Foggy. I think maybe Ban and Tiger Beetle are some of the largest projects in Zig. Ban is the JavaScript runtime, right? Okay, so we don't compile shader, we instead link program, right? We then get a program for the program. We get the link status, and we do this, and then we get program for the program, the info log length. It's the same, right? While getting program link log. Last time you checked, I was a big fan of Rust. Now look at this. This is beautiful. Nothing like Rust. We handle the out-of-memory exceptions here, or like errors. Right? You think I handle out-of-memory exceptions in Rust? No. This language is better. It makes us more safe from out-of-memory exceptions, right? Get program info log, program this, that. Okay, also over here I'm going to assert. Is there like not a debug assert, but like the actual assert, std release assert, std assert? Is there only a debug assert? Okay, fine. They want me to have undefined behavior in release. Fine. We do debug assert. that log length is equal to the actual length. There you go. We want this here and we want this there. Okay, over here we say program no length. Right, and we say that program is program. Okay, so there we go. We have this. Can I have a block? Hold on. We can have a block that returns a value, right? Blocks. Blocks are used to limit the scope of variable definitions. We do this. Blocks are expressions when labeled. Break and use to return a value. Do I have to label them to return a value? I have to, right? Okay. Okay, so basically what I want is I want to have program is program, so program colon, then block, right? Program. So here we have the shader inside, and then we do program.init. This slice containing the shader and allocator is break program like this, right? Okay, and then we defer program.deinit. This shader init expected 3 arguments. Okay, so now we have a type here, c.gl vertex shader. Or is it just GL vertex? GL vertex shader. Shader does not support array initialization syntax. How do I construct a slice? I thought this is how we do it. Because you can break from nested blocks. You can break from nested blocks in Rust, but you don't have to name them all the time if you want to break from like the outermost block, from the innermost block. You don't even need to type break in Rust. Cannot call optional operator attach shader. We do question mark. No field name program instruct shader. Wait, what's the line 78? Program is program. Oh, because this returns now not a shader but a program. I wish they had a self keyword like in Rust. Like I like what's wrong with that? Because you're already inside this struct program, right? Like we know. Why do I need to repeat myself here? There's a this. This. No information available. Hold on. I have no information available for this. When I type, I do have it. Returns the innermost struct enum or union that this function call is inside. This can be useful for an anonymous struct that needs to refer to itself. Okay. But not only for anonymous, like just so that I don't repeat myself. Right? Like for example, over here we have self, so self is this, right? Oh wait, so you literally just do const self is this. That's what I have seen in that example there, right? You will and then we'll literally use the self here. Okay. No field name shader in triangle program. Delete shader. Yeah, so Wait, what? Oh, it's delete shader here. Yeah, for here when we delete program. Delete program, self program. This. He's believing now. In what? In Zig? Alright, we reached unreachable code. Amazing. In the assert of triangle zip 74. The log length is not equal to the actual length. Okay. Weird. Vertex shader does not try to GL position, right? That's right. But why are my lengths not correct? Is it because... Let me log them. Std log error d log len and actual length. Like they must be the same, right? Okay, so how does this work here? For the std log error? Oh, it's because it's any type, right? So because it's any type, I don't and not a slice of values, I don't need an like a reference here, right? 56, 55. Is it because it's including the 0 symbol, the log length? Probably why, right? When you do the shader error handling info log length, this tells how many bytes to allocate. The length includes the null terminator. Yeah. So log length is actual length plus 1. Okay, Vertex shader does not try to GL position. So now if we want to compile the actual shader, right, we do something like GL position is vec4 0 0 0 vec4 0. Let's just do this. Okay, there we go. The shader has compiled. Wait, hold on. I can compile a vertex shader without a fragment shader? I didn't even know that I could do that. I expected to have a linker error saying that I don't have a fragment shader. I never tried that before, I guess. Okay, well, we need a const. Okay. Let's try. Can I include a file instead of inline multi-line string? In Rust, we have a thing that's called include string macro. We probably have something similar because we can do in comp time embed file. Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Embed file. This function returns a compile time constant pointer. Is pointer the same as slice? Will I need to like... Okay, sure, pointer. Embed file vertex.glsl. Or what, like, I don't know, shader.vert. Is that how you do it? Okay, let's see. Shaders. Shader.vert. Void main. Do I not have the syntax highlight here if I do that? And to have a plugin for GLSL for my Vim. Void main. GL position is vec4 0. Right? So this is just shader vert file not found. So this is relative to the current file then, right? Can I do dot dot? Embed the file outside of the package path. So wait, hold on, outside of the package path? What's my package path though? I can only get the files from the inside the source. What's the package path? I thought like the Beagle Zig is like inside the package already. I guess not. Easiest way is to move it to a source. Yeah, but what's the package path? We can move it, sure. Not inside the source. Hold on, it's inside the examples because I'm building the example. Right. Okay, and then we do the same, but we are going. Okay, so this one is shit. Fragment. Fragment. This one is vertex. This one is fragment shader. I think dot vert and dot frag are, and it's like GLSL. Here vertex. Then I will have the fragment. Yeah, then I have syntax highlighting, see? Vertex fragment. Okay, segmentation fault, amazing, nice. Radeon driver. we crashed the driver now, amazing. Otherwise, you would need to add anonymous module and then embed file foo. Okay. Seg fault. Is it a fault in my driver? At least not stream crash? True. Pretty sure those pointers need to be aligned 4. Are they not aligned 4? Like which pointers? The pointer to the embedded file or what? Or the pointer to what? I am de-initializing the vertex. Oh, that's fine. Before I'm de-initializing the program. I'm pretty sure that's fine to do. That's what I've been doing all the time. The shaders don't need to leave after you link the program. That's fine. I think the issue is that my fragment shader has the GL position, which is like not supposed to be there. We need a fragment shader frag color to be like this, you know? Yeah, okay. So apparently I crashed the driver if my shader is this. If in my shader I access the GL position plus equal 1 dot x plus equal 1. It's because in the fragment shader you are not supposed to have access to the GL position. GL position undeclared, see? It says undeclared. It's not supposed to be here. So it's a faulty driver actually. I can assign to it for some reason. Now it's undeclared. If I don't do the frag color, then we seg fault. Huh? You've seen this before? No, I mean version 330 core, but it's still supposed not to seg fault. By the way, I'm using in my engine right now. I think I'm using version 1.10. I'm using very old OpenGL. Try like this, constants align, but it doesn't matter with that, I think. Here's what I do. If the version of the GLSL is more than 150, then we do that. And then we have also like varying and in-out stuff. Yeah, because I'm compiling, because I'm working with WebGL version 1, which is based on OpenGL ES2. And then, yeah. OpenGL needs shader contents to be aligned to the U32 size. Is there documented somewhere? Shader contents. Source. Shader source. Aligned. OpenGL needs shader contents be aligned. OpenGL and GLSL memory alignment for uniforms. For the uniforms. It's for the data, not for the shader source. Right? And I don't manually do my data anyway when I'm writing my shaders. Hold on, there's some more stuff here. There's something like yeah, on the web we also need to specify the high precision. That's GLES stuff. I'm using a version 150 because that's the minimum supported on all the platforms, I think. That's why. But on the web, you don't specify the version of the GLSL at all. Okay. Version 150. Version 150. This is just to try the align thing above and see the fix. Yeah, but like, okay. Sure, let's try. Let's try. Contents align 4. Is embed file. Content align 4 is embed file Vertex GLSL. How does it work? What does it mean though? Contents align 4. Hold on. Documentation. Line. Incorrect pointer alignment. At compile time. This is a pointer align. Okay. Align cast. So what does the align cast do? Its pointer is not aligned. So the casting fails, right? At compile time. And at runtime, make Zig align the thing? Yeah. No, I understand. I'm just like trying to see how it works. Because like in this case, you specify the alignment on the left side, and like so this works like I don't expect the inference to work this way, you know, from the result into like the expression that is like me embedding the file, because you don't have access. But because it's a compile time built-in, some the compile time built-ins, they have access to this kind of inference, from what I understand. So this is going to be vertex source. Vertex source. This is fragment source. Line 4. But you have to defer after the embed file. It's still sec false. What do you have? What do I have to defer? You have to defer after the embed file. Deref. Embed file gives me the pointer. I need to do this. And then I need to do like, wait, what? Oh, I see what you mean. Because like I'm going to copy this and align, right? But then I need to have the reference here, right? Expected type found. Use dot star. Okay, you don't do star prefix, you do the dot star. Okay. Can I do a dot take the pointer to this value? Does this work? So so this is still the prefix, but the dereferencing it is the suffix. Okay. Sure, why not? It's still sec false. The problem is the shader source code. It doesn't do anything here. The problem is the shader. It's supposed to give me the compilation error, but instead sec false inside the driver. My GPU has been giving me a lot of issues. I have the AMD 5700 XT. Sometimes my PC crashes because of it. Especially if I run some heavy game. It's one of the worst GPUs ever. 5700 XT. I think the other GPUs are better, but this one is like, I have heard a lot of issues when I was like googling around from other people too. When it works, it's nice, but when it doesn't, then like, yeah. But I have heard people having trouble with NVIDIA too, so I don't know really what's better, especially on Linux. All right, so we have the shaders. Amazing. Then next, after the shaders, we need to create the vertex buffers, right? So the shaders that we're going to create are GL frag color is red triangle. This is what we're going to draw. GL position is going to be vec4 a position 0 1, and we're going to have the attribute which is in, I guess, right? I'm so used to like drawing attribute because I'm like used to the old OpenGL, but you use in instead, right? You do in vec2 a position, which is like the vertex attribute, and then you do out. No, you don't need the out here. We just literally do this. That's all that we need. So we need a vertex attribute called this, right? Okay, it compiles, it works. And we need like the data now. Not build Zig. This, no, not that. Triangle. Alright, let's see. We need to old OpenGL, what is older than 150? The OpenGL ES, when you do the WebGL, for example, WebGL 1, I know that there's WebGL 2 these days, right? But I don't know. I think you can use it everywhere. When I started, and I don't know. Can I use WebGL 2? But this is based on OpenGL ES 1.0, which inside the shaders it's version 1.0.0 actually. Although it's 1.0.0 ES, which is a little different than 1.5.0. So if you write your shaders for WebGL, you will use the attribute and varying keywords instead of in and out. And I use WebGL2. WebGL2 is not supported in Internet Explorer 11 and Opera Mini, but at this point we don't care anymore. Like, I can upgrade. If I really wanted to, I could upgrade. I think I remember something about the Android, the mobile devices, like still not supporting it last time I checked. A shader is required for drawing graphics? Yeah. WebGL ECMA script. Because in games engines, shaders are only used for changing looks. Well, in graphics, shaders are used to do anything. In order to put anything on the screen, you like usually game engines, they just provide the built-in shaders for the normal materials, like for the physical based rendering and stuff like that. Those are just like already built into the shaders, into the engines. And you want to customize, then you like write your own custom shaders. But we want to do it for doing anything, basically. Okay, struct. What? We want a vertex buffer. Vertex buffer. So we want... So this is going to be a generic vertex buffer. So here's what I do usually. It's a function. Do function vertex buffer for the type function, right? This is going to return type, right? And then we do like vertex type is the type, right? That's how you do it. That's how you do generic typing. Also comp time, you need to specify it as a comp time function. Okay, and then we specify the struct inside then? Or what? Struct. Comp time vertex struct type. Comp time vertex. Okay. So we do const. How do you do this usually? Let me see the examples, I think. Like the generic std heap generic general purpose allocator. Set Pepper, hello. Thanks for the raid. We're doing Zig today. So this is a type function, right? General purpose allocation is a function comp type config returning type. So we return a struct. You don't need to, yeah, we don't need to like do that. Okay, we just do return struct. Makes sense. Type function. Boo Zig. We're just going to do it for today. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue after today. Vertex. You're waiting for the sequel Zag. There is Zone. The Zig object notation. We have the Zig Zone file. Struct. Okay, so we have a struct, right? This is a vertex buffer. We are going to have function init, right? Function init. Where data is a slice of vertex type. That's just a ripoff of Ron. And Ron is a ripoff of JSON, yeah. And this returns self, right? Oh, so this is where we use it, right? We do const self is this. Okay, sure. Too much JavaScript similarities. JSON's on. null undefined. There is undefined, but undefined in Zig is different undefined than it's in JavaScript. Okay, so we have the data, right? So what we're going to do is GL create buffers, right? Create buffers, and this is also in glue, I guess. Glue create buffers. The amount on buffer. Var buffer is undefined. GL int, right? It's GL. This one is GLU int. Okay. So we generate the buffer, right? If buffer is 0, then panic no buffer. Okay. So we return self with buffer is buffer. Like this, and we have the field buffer GL uint, right? Okay, so we create the buffer, we check that it was created, and we do GL do buffer data. Is that it? Yes. Is there a search here? GL. We need to bind buffer first, right? And then buffer data. Target. There's a named buffer data, but this is like a new function. I wonder if you do a named buffer and then you like compile with Emscripten, if it's going to be like translated. Emscripten is another thing that we need to like try to do a web build. But this is only 4.5 OpenGL. So we would need have the array buffer, right? GL array buffer data length. Wait, hold on. How do I get the length of bytes, right? Because we want to the data pointer here is the pointer to the unknown type, but we want to cast it, right? And so the length also should be like casted, right? GL bind buffer. Ooh, bind buffer. Array buffer. Buffer. What? So we have a slice of a type that is generic type, right? And what I want is to convert this into basically a void star in C, right? And I want to have the not the amount of items in this slice, but the amount of bytes in this slice, right? So like with the mem size of one element of the vertex, right? So we probably have the size of, right? Size of type. Yeah, we just do literally this, size of vertex, right? Okay, and if I don't use it, if I don't use this function, then we're not going to have the error message. That's like the worst part of it. But okay. Sure. We do const buffer is vertex buffer of type vertex dot init, and over here we have a slice, right? Let's see, can I do vertex is going to be 2 floating point numbers, right? That's what I can do. So we have 0 0, and we have let's do 0 1, -1 -1, and 1 -1. That's going to make me a full screen triangle, right? And we defer buffer.dinit, right? Okay, let's see. So now expected type this, found type that. Expected type slice, found this. Does this need to be like that instead? Unable to infer array size? What do you mean unable? There's like 2 variables there. This should be const f32, right? Pointer modifier const not allowed on array child type. Param, like to the init, this should be like const vertex, but it doesn't change anything, right? It's I cannot. Oh wait, no, hold on. It actually fixed it, right? Now we have no field or member dinit because we don't have it yet. True. Let's see. Function dinit. Is the dinit the conventional name for the deconstructor, or is there something else? Init and dinit. Is that good? C glue delete buffers 1 buffer. Void 1 sub buffer. Cannot call optional type this delete buffers dot question mark, and then here dot question mark dot question mark dot question mark. Actually 4 arguments for the buffer data. Buffer data takes 4 arguments: the array buffer, the size, the pointer, and the enum. Hold on, and the usage. Yeah, we do GL static draw, right? C.gl static draw, I think. Is that the correct one to use? Static draw. The data constants are modified by the application and are used as source for drawing and image. Yes, reading to return when queried. Yeah, we do static draw here. You don't use Zig? It's on your to-do list. I don't use Zig either. It was not on my to-do list. On my to-do list, we had OCaml and we had maybe some other things that I have not released yet. But yeah, I did not have the Zig on my list. I don't know why we're doing this. There is no real reason. Expected type clong, found type usize. So we need to convert this. We need to do int cast, right? Why not is the best reason. Any thoughts of Bevy at the moment? I don't like Bevy, but I like Bevy more than I like Zig. If you want to compare the two. Bevy is too much hype, just like Zig. In this sense, they are the same. Yet you're here writing Zig. Well, I was doing some Bevy too. I did 2 games in Bevy. For a game jam. Not big games, but still. Okay, so we have created the buffers. We probably have applied the buffer data here. But in what way? The Bevy or the Zig? Or Rust? Is Rust bad? Is that your question? Because of the title. Bevy. Bevy is I don't know, I just didn't like working in it. The here is a good example, like other people, not me. They're Valence. Valence is a pretty popular project, right? This is a Rust framework for building Minecraft server in Rust. They were done using Bevy ECS. It's not like the Bevy itself, although I don't know. Like I'm talking mostly about like the Bevy ECS, and I don't like that. And this project has decided to rewrite it from Bevy ECS into their own library, which is different. And there you can see like why and like things here. It's just I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like it. I'm not going to go deep into that. So, but some of the points are here. Although this library is still like they're going still to do the ECS. ECS is basically like instead of writing Rust, you compose your components dynamically out of dynamic like components, right? And you don't get this static static typing anymore. It's basically like, I don't know, you're combining things, and it's like Python again. Because it's all dynamic instead of it being static is another thing. Although it can be a plus and it can be a minus depending on like how big your game is. If your game is small, I think it hurts more than it helps. Do people do ECS in Zig? You'll keep learning it for now and see for myself. Yeah, sure. Like, I mean, a lot of people like it. The fact that I don't like things doesn't mean anything. A lot of people like Zig more than they like Rust. There have been people who have quit Rust for Zig, right? Like this person over here, for example, after game deving in Rust for 3 years. Wait, they didn't leave for Zig. They left for C#, but still. Mac Engine does do the ECS. I wonder how it looks in here. But I think in Zig it's like more. It's going to like it's not going to feel much different from normal Zig. I feel like you already have this like any type, and you like need to read the source code to understand what it actually is. So yeah, I don't know. Zig fills the niche somewhere between Rust and C. Yeah, but what is that niche? Who is using it and what for? I don't like, I personally don't even understand why would you want to write C instead of Rust. So in the middle of like nothing and Rust, somewhere in the middle is still like no use case for me. I don't know. The only reason is like if the C compiler cannot target the device that you are targeting for, maybe then you do that. Maybe if your program is like 10 lines of code, it's faster to write it in C than it is in Rust. Anyway. We have constructed the vertex buffer. Then, in order to draw the triangle, we need to... What do we need to do? So we will need to like call GL draw arrays, right? GL draw arrays. So this is the mode, the first, and the count. But we need to like before that, we need to OpenGL draw triangle. What do I need to do? Like to bind the buffer, and then like we need to generate the vertex array, right? The vertex array object. And then to the vertex array object, we need to like vertex attrib pointer stuff. Yes. So like we reference into the buffer and specify where our data actually is. Attribute 0. And you want additional safety without much complexity. If you don't want complexity from Rust, then just don't use all the features of Rust. You don't need to use the entirety of Rust. Why use an entirely different language? In case your program will grow, you will want that additional complexity, because if the complexity is not in the language, then it's going to move into your program. So your program is going to become more complex instead of language being more complex, right? Okay. Vertex array objects. Vertex array object init. I think people confuse proper array with stuff like Python's with and defer, because in small code example it ends up to being the same. In summary, use JavaScript. JavaScript is not the worst decision that you can. Yeah, JavaScript is okay. I'm not a hater of JavaScript. It's a bad language, but I'm not hating it. I mean, I'm not hating C either. I'm using the Zig right now, so. Struct vertex array object. Vertex array object is struct. Function init self. Const self is this. But the cool thing about Rise is that you can compose the objects, and mutex lock will not unlock at the end of the scope. It would unlock when the log dies. Yeah, obviously. But it doesn't work if your language doesn't have like the movement semantics like in Rust. And then you need the borrow checker. Or are you supposed to like take care of that yourself? I mean, you can kind of, right? Yeah. Yeah. Even Rust is not like Rust can also improve with having like proper linear types and stuff. Okay, we do vertex array object. Vertex array object. GL gen vertex arrays. Let's see. Let's go through the documentation again. Generate vertex array object names. We'll just do one, right? C generate gen vertex arrays one object var object is undefined. No information available. Gen vertex arrays without the dot. Okay. GLU int. There are many more, like save, null, and more pointer types. I saw this, yeah. Why Rust? So like they say that operator overloading might call a function. Like I don't like that. D has property functions, which are methods you can call. Yes. I'm personally fine with that, although I understand that sometimes you want this, sometimes you want that. Ideally, I actually think that you want a language there where you like can control what you want on a scope base, maybe even. Like sometimes you want to like see all the stuff, and sometimes you only worry about like the high level logic. Yeah, vec3 plus vec3. If we cannot use that in Rust, how do you do that for game development then? You just you do .add like in Java. C++ D and Go has throw catch exceptions, so this might throw an exception, prevent bar from being called, of course. Add log something something. No hidden allocation. So about the no hidden allocations, I have talked about the algebraic effects. That I think is a better solution than what we have in Rust or what they have in Zig. Like you don't want it to like manually. You want to have control, but you don't want to type it every time. Zig has vec built in, so you can do vec3 plus vec3. Oh, is there like the math types? Is there matrices in Zig also? Rust allocation situation is one thing where you miss C++. Yeah, I can see that, although I personally, like, I'm not... I'm just using the global allocator, I don't care. But yeah. But if you want to do different stuff, what you want is to implement geometric algebra. Yeah. Vector is a CMD type where you can use plus minus. It's not the same as the vec in GLSL. That's the type that we want. We want the vec and we want the matrix types for doing math when doing game development. No. Okay. Can this not fail? Can this function not fail? Okay, sure. I still no rationale when operators aren't just sugar for dot less and so on. They are sugar for less and so on in Python. No, I think it's better that they are a trait. No, it's similar to a syntax sugar. Like you are saying that you want to just be a sugar for .less, but it's a sugar for add for like less, for like type as less. This is what it's sugar for, really, right? So it's a typed thing. You don't want to like because like I don't know, like because duck typing is bad. Yeah, that's bad. It should be just less. Just less is the duck typing. Like in Go interfaces. You like interfaces in Go, how they work? An operator is syntax, not semantics. Calling a function is a syntax, not semantics. Why don't you... Okay, well, I mean, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Maybe. I don't think. Maybe... Maybe it would be fine. I don't know. But you would want that less function to be implemented using a trait anyway. No? For the standard types. You would still want to have a trait add for the plus. It just would be like for the less method instead, and the plus is like just translating it into the less. You don't see how that really matters. Maybe it doesn't. Prefer vertex array object d-init. Current call. Okay, I do this the same again because we have this like thing. The limitation of the Zig C parser. Okay. That is nice. And now we need to... Okay, let's start by... Let's start by... We need to bind this vertex array, right? Let's see, function bind self. By the way, if I do self, it means that it's by copy, right? So I need to have a... It can copy or take pointer. Well, I mean, my vertex array objects is just like the int, right? So it doesn't really matter for me. As an optimization, it can take a pointer. I think the Rust compiler can do the same. But for logic, does it matter? Is there copy constructors? There are no copy constructors, right? It still is like... there is no like copy constructors like in C++. So there's like we just do this, right? And then let the compiler figure it out in Zig, I'm assuming. Right? We don't make it take the pointer. Right? So we bind buffer, we have the buffer data, and then we do we enable the vertex attrib array. Oh shit, wait. Where's the documentation of that? GL. There you go. Enable or disable vertex attribute array. We can have the vertex array object here directly, but I think this one is from the newer OpenGL, right? Which is 4.5. Yeah, this one is from the newer OpenGL. So we just bind those two things and we like enable. As this, so this is a part of the state of the vertex array object, right? So as the name of the vertex array object, Capulara, hello. So I think I would do something like wait, hold on. Vertex attrib array. We enable it at the index. Enable the generic vertex attribute array at index. Use the currently bound vertex array object. Yep. Okay, and then we GL vertex attribute pointer to specify where the data for the specific attribute is coming from. Index of the generic vertex attribute to be modified. Specify the number of components. Type normalized pointer stride. Okay. Oh, if I remember how to do this, is the index based on the shader? If I have multiple attributes in my shader program, right? So we can get this index based on the shader, right? I wish there was a search on this website, on the Kronos org, the OpenGL ref pages. Can I just search all the functions here? What are the advantages of Zig as compared to C, C++? It's a new language, it's more hype. Hype is which pays more money right now, right? Isn't Zig like the most paid language right now? Zig, most paid language. Right? Zig is the highest paid language in 2023 with a median annual salary at almost 100,000 euros, right? I mean, you have to pay to use it. um, is this the only way we do site Kronos? Yeah, but what am I searching for? I'm searching I want to see the list because I will remember. It's something with the shaders. GL get shader or something. No, program. It's about the programs. GL get program. All right, we can have active uniforms. Yeah, we have GL. We can query the information about the uniforms. But what I want first is to query the information about the attributes, right? Active attributes. This is the one. The number of active attributes for the program. And then we can get the get active attribute program index. And this says the name of the attribute in OpenGL for me, so that I can get it by the name instead of getting it by the index. Even though we could do the indexes, right? You can respect that reason. Hype directly correlates to the number of useless programs, and the world runs on useless programs. In this very moment, I thought Zig was language nobody used in the real world. No, people used it. There is like this. This is the biggest project that we ban. This a fast all-in-one JavaScript runtime. This one is written in Zig apparently, right? It's very fast, but their website is very slow to open. There we go. They did it. It's fast. There's ban, there's Dino, which is written in Rust, and there's Node.js. Right? Server-side rendering React in this one. And it's fast. There's a tiger beetle. What's tiger beetle? Tiger beetle. This is the financial transactions database. 1,000 times faster. The power of the next 30 years of online transaction processing. I don't even understand what this means. Distributed financial accounting database for critical safety and performance. Most projects using build just use the build system. But the build system in Zig is literally just a Zig program. Ban has a billion issues on GitHub right now, unfortunately incredibly buggy. The thing that has the most issues on GitHub right now is the Nix. Look at the number of issues here. 5,000 plus. Wait, hold on. 8,000 open issues. Wait, hold on. That's not that bad. Hold on. GitHub, the repository with most issues. Is it not the Nix packages? GitHub ranking. Is it the one with the most commits? How many commits do we have here? 628,000 commits. What was I doing? I was going to get the active attributes. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. When I'm getting the program, this is what I have been doing before, at least. So when I'm linking the program, I'm also going to get the information about the program, about the attributes. So here's my Vertex shader, right? I want to know about this position and like what is the attribute number of that, basically, when I'm linking the program, right? Okay. So we do C glue get program program GL active attributes attributes for attributes is undefined, and then we go. So now here's a new thing in Zig that I don't know how to do yet. How do we do a for? How do we do a for x in 0 2 attributes? We do for this and then like attribute, right? Something like this. But how do I do a thing? Wait, hold on. Is this literally how I do it? Attribute usize. That's literally it. And this is like the exclusive, right? Can we do an inclusive one? Is this how it's done? Is it a dot 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 maybe? Not. First try. Is there an inclusive range? You cannot? Okay, that's fine. Dot dot more? Yeah, no. I think it would be like a dot dot less than for the not inclusive, for the exclusive range then. But then the dot dot would be the inclusive one. For the inclusive x plus 1, yeah, but x plus 1 can overflow, which is and also x plus 1 doesn't work for the floating point numbers if you want to construct a type, which is like, is this like a type? What's the type of that? Const this. Const a is 0 to 3. Expected statement. You can do this only in loops. So this is not a type. There is no type for a range, right? There's a special syntax for a for. Right? Okay. It's a language thing, not a type. Sure. Okay, fine. Okay, so we have the attribute, and then we do C glue get active attribute. Why do I not have the completion until I have spelled it out? Active attribute. Oh, it's the get active attrib. There you go. Making things a language thing is so restrictive you don't like it. What do you mean? What is restrictive? Why you don't take breaks? What do you mean, like on stream? I need to take a break soon maybe, yeah, to eat. I'm okay for now though. I feel like we are going to see the triangle on the screen really soon, which is why yeah, we can like wait a little bit more. We are almost at the triangle point. Get active attribute for the program and then for the index of the attribute, right? Wait, hold on. Why is attribute usize if the attributes is the GL int, which is the C int, which is not usize, right? Why is this of the type usize? Isn't it supposed to be the same type as I have here? Maximum amount of culture OpenGL is allowed to write. So this is the same as for the log, but I cannot retrieve the length. Okay, sure. For loops indices are always usize. This is unbelievably annoying. I agree. Wait, hold on. Can I not do a loop over the negative integers? Is that what it means? Can I not do a 4 from like -1 to 1? Okay, let's do const buffer. We will need the allocator here. Oh, we already have the allocator. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Buffer is u8 is alloc u8 20 100. I don't know. Use while loop for that. That's annoying. That's very bad, in my opinion. Okay. We just do this, right? I'm going to use the same buffer everywhere. I'm going to assume that the I mean this thing means that I can do it on the stack technically. But okay. But unsigned smaller than you size will curse. Alright. Very weird thing, but alright. So we have the buffer size. Buffer dot length. This one we will want to do int cast. The next thing is the length that we actually get. Length. We are going to have variable length. GL int is undefined. Okay. So like this, for example, compared to C, the fact that I write out the fact that something is undefined, this, for example, is a good thing. Even although I'm not a fan of undefined things. This is better. So I see that it is undefined. You're annoyed and you're not even using the language. Okay. The next argument is going to be this size, returns the size of the attribute variable. Size. Size is int, but length is not int. This is size e, which is also int, but still, it's a different thing. Next, we go for the type. Type. Undefined. Type. Next, we go name. Name is the buffer. Like that. Vabin, hello. And Fixie, hello. So we do this. Right? We should get the name now. Okay, so here's what we want, right? I want to get a slice, a sub-slice from a buffer. So we have a buffer, and in Rust I would do index until the length, right? This is the actual like name of the attribute. How do we do this in Zig? Sub-slice. Let's see, documentation. Arrays. Is slices? No, slices here. Slice a pointer and length. Slice 0. No, hold on. You can literally do the same, right? But you need to provide the start, I guess, from 0 to length. Okay. Okay. And then can I copy this into a new buffer? That's what I want. So here's what I want to save in my program, right? I want to have a hash map. Do we have a hash map? We have hash map in std. Okay, so basically we are going to have attributes, which is going to be std hash map. So hash map is from k type to v type into context, which is type, and max load percentage, which is another type. Can I have those context and max load percentage to be like some defaults? Hash map. So it's a hash map from. Okay, but can a string? Oh, it's an auto hash map. Auto hash map. Okay, auto hash map. Just key and value. Okay, so the key is the string here. Oh, there's a string hash map. Oh shit. A lot of different types. String hash map. Building hash map for strings as keys. Is this like different? Or is this just like an alias? It's a hash map from const u8. Okay, sure. Fine. It's just an alias. There are no generics. Well, this is basically generics. But it's an annoying version of generics. It's a kind of more powerful version of generics, but it's more annoying. At least right now, because we don't... Like, for example, is my language server like running these comp time functions actually? Well, I mean, if it does, then I will get like the completion for this value, right? So the value is I don't know. Let's do a boolean here for now. Whatever. You give me bits, will I get the money? If I really wanted to get the money, then I would be able to. Yes. But I need to do some things for it. Which is moving to another country. Or at least opening a bank account in another country, I think. Never mind then, alright. It's going to give me a lot because I'm hot. You like me? No? Alright. String hash map. So here's what. Do I need to like initialize it, right? I need to initialize it and using like an allocator or something, right? Dot attributes is attributes, right? And we have here. Oh, but this is a different attributes. This is okay. This needs to be renamed into attribute count. So this is the actual attributes, which is a hash map, right? Const attribute is std string hash map, and I need to like also like there is no type inference, so we need to like write this every time. Fine. Let's see attribute. Let's have this. Fine. Attribute. You have const attribute is struct. For now, an empty one. Where can you give me money? You can give me money. Really wanted to. Hold on. On the nation alert website. I set it up on my other Twitch account, not on this one though. Hold on. Maybe I can do that. Really want to. I'm not going to say no to money. Let me just set it up real quick. Browser. My OBS is weird. Right now. But okay. How do I do a test alert?
Сообщение.
Yeah, that's how it works. That's a test thing. And then I can give you the link if you really want. Where do I get the link? This one. You look Nordic. Are we gaming yet? I'm almost at the point where we are going to see the triangle on the screen. Zig make you attractive, confirmed? Yeah, like I mean, you can see that Zig is a lot more hype than Rust, right? Get more viewers than on the normal stream. Maybe it's because like I'm writing some basic stuff, people understand it more. Whatever I'm writing usually is too high level, too difficult. I'm just like following the OpenGL right now. It's easy. And to do more simple stuff and work on my actual game off stream then. What the fucking is continuation? Where did you see that? On my GitHub? Or because there's nothing about continuations on Zig. Continuation is a cool thing though. From Rust streams a couple months ago. Continuations is like the concept from, I don't know even if it's from just function programming. It's probably like from the Lisps. Like when you do a compiler, there's a like continuation passing style. Continuation passing style is like a thing. I don't know. You can do the research if you want. It all started with the algebraic effects. If you're interested, I think a good introduction is the Coca language. The Coca language, which lets you like do the algebraic effects, and then you go from there, figure out what the continuation is and stuff like that. Is there a way to do state? What exactly? You read Coca docs, but you still don't get it? Do you understand the checked exceptions in Java? When you say on your function that this function can fail, you have kind of similar thing in Zig here. If your exception, if your function can throw an error, then you have this in your type declaration, right? So the algebraic effects is like a generalization of this thing where you can not only like throw errors, but you can do like other things, and you can handle those errors and then continue executing the function from the place where the error was thrown, and like a lot of other things. You can implement like async await on top of them, and like exceptions and anything really. So like it's like a core abstraction mechanism, like a monad. But I think it's easier for the imperative programmers than functional programmers to understand. I still don't really know how to like explain it, but I didn't really think about it much. I'm not the one who needs to explain it, right? Like, for example, I mean, the most basic is like the more generic thing of annotating your functions of what they can do. In this case, in Zig, we can annotate that the function can return any error, right? But there is a lot of other useful annotations that can happen. Async await is another popular one. And then, what else? I don't know. You can like make your own custom. For example, this is a function that can draw on the screen, or this is a function that can like access network, and then other functions will like be disallowed from accessing network. Something like that. This is my native language. I'm Russian. I have a lot of Russians in chat. I think it. Да. Всем привет. Okay. We were doing vertex array objects. We bind them. No, hold on. We are getting the information about the attributes here. We need to string map dot init a function which takes an allocator, right? Expected type U8 found out of memory U8. Okay, so over here I'm doing the allocation. Catch panic out of memory. Okay. Or how do we do it like shorter, like undefined behavior in case of allocation? I don't want the undefined behavior. I want to abort the entire program in the case of allocation, but like quicker than doing a catch with a panic. Zig has catch. Catch is basically like same as in Rust. You would do like let okay buffer is this is like allocate else panic. This is like the same thing but in Rust. But you can also like catch and you can get the error here, which in this case it would be more like a match, I guess, in Rust. Panic OM is exactly how it is done in Zig build system. All right. Unreachable is making me undefined behavior. I don't want undefined behavior. I would rather just crash the entire program, which is the panic. I just, I don't know, maybe there was like dot or panic, for example, would be like shorter. But okay. Going to do this. Expected type U size, found type C int. So I cannot do this this loop to the attribute count because this is an int and not a usize. We can only do this loop over usizes. Annoying. Okay, so we do a while then, right? Zero to int cast, but then I need to cast the attribute too, right? I mean, I will need to do it anyway. Okay, fine, whatever. So we do a cast here, and then we cast back over here. Because this is now usize, but I need to cast it to the int. And then when we have a slice, this one makes sense for me. Value is ignored. Okay, underscore is this. Pum 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 pum. Line 143 here. like this. Okay, so now we are compiling and running. Okay, good. Good. Can I just do a return here? Then unreachable code is an error, of course. I will not be able to compile, right? I cannot like just do a quick test here. Can I do if true return? So that I don't... Okay, this works. Alright, there we go. Just so check that I don't have the errors here. We have the unknown error, but that's from the glue. And we don't even know why we have the error here, but that's okay. Alright, so we get the attribute, right? Let's do here std log debug attribute s, which is the name, right? So this is const name, right? Expected tuple. Okay, of course. I always forget about this. This is kind of annoying, but I guess it's just I just need to get used to this. Why Zig? Why? Because it's fun. Why not? Okay, well, I see that we're not getting here. Std log debug hello. Do I even get here? Like, I do not get here, which means that the amount of attributes is 0, right? Let's see. Can I initialize with capacity here? Because I already know the capacity of the attributes here. Like, I can probably initialize the array list with the capacity. Can I do the same with the hash map? There's so much noise in the syntax. You understand nothing. Rust is bad. Zig is good. Actually, I don't think that syntax is bad here. Syntax is okay. You can. Is there like init? Or is there init.reserve? Attributes dot reserve something, maybe? I don't know. Attribute count is this attribute count. Attribute count is 0. But why? If I have the vertex shader, which has the position, right, which is being used, isn't this the attribute? Attribute. Surely this is all okay? Why not? Like, every single syntax piece means something, right? I don't mind the syntax here. Syntax is not the issue. So I have linked to the program successfully with my both shaders, right? But my attribute count is 0. Let's do the same. Like, later I will want to do the same for the uniforms. Uniform count. Let's see, active uniforms. Uniform count. Rust would just have a couple of unwraps in seemingly random places. Uniform count is 0. So let's say that I will have a uniform, right? Uniform back for color, right? And we say that frag color is the U color. Like I'm supposed to get this as one of my uniforms, right? Rust can be more picky, require an SU size on U8, for instance. So Zig is up. So Zig has the oh, okay, hold on. Uniform count is 1, but the attribute count is 0. That's weird. So Zig can like convert automatically the integer sizes from the smaller to the bigger size, but not into the smaller from the bigger, right? In Rust we have the into and the try into for those two things. But yeah. I mean, right now I'm interfacing with C, which is like, if it was just like a pure Rust, I would not need to do the cast because this would be already the proper type. It's because I'm interfacing with C, right? Rexer Blin, hello there. Thanks for the raid. Zig says no hidden logic, yet they have implicit upcasting. Yeah, but implicit upcasting is like kind of okay because it's not losing any data, right? I think it's fine. I'm actually like not like more implicit stuff would be okay for me in Rust. For example, when you have a reference counted type and you want to like clone the reference count, you need to do .clone right now. If this was implicit, like you have, yeah, like you can do in shared pointer in C++, you can just do like I is B, right? Instead of in Rust, you do A is B clone. That would be nice. Although this does run some hidden logic, which is why sometimes you want to make sure that that hidden logic is not written, so you won't like be able to, in some, like based on a from what I understand in Zig, you can compile certain parts of a program with different optimizations, with different like asserts and stuff, right? So you could do like similar thing. Like sometimes you want that to be implicit, sometimes you want them to be like to disable the implicit behavior. Okay, so why is my shader? Does anyone understand why this shader? Because I have the attribute position in my vertex shader, right? And I'm using it to set my position. Why do I have the number of active attributes on my shader program to be 0, but the number of uniforms is 1? The uniform is this uniform for the color, and this is supposed to be the attribute, right? Upcasting is not control flow. It's not. I'm okay with implicit control flow though too. Like there is already implicit control flow in the form of a panic, for example, right? Which is quitting your program. Can you like guarantee that a certain function is not going to panic in Zig, for example? Can you? Probably not. Still don't know how you feel about the panic. It should be one of the effects of the function, just like an error. It's similar, but it's a little different. Lookup exception disable. Is panic an exception? It is an implicit try catch. I thought this just calls the panic handler function and then aborts the program. No? Is that not how it works here? By default, the panic handler function calls the public panic function exposed to the root source file, and if there is no one specified, then the default panic is handled. It's calling a function without unwinding, from what I understand here, unlike the normal errors that you throw. Maybe. Back 4. V plus V. This doesn't work. Am I compiling this at all? Hold on. Plus 1, 2, 3. Plus Zig. Let's see. Does Zig is going like we're supposed to fail the compilation of the shader here, right? Yes, we are. Error. Zig is undeclared. So this is definitely being used. So we have these attributes, right? This is an attribute. GL get program. Pum 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 pum. The number of active attributes variables. Oh, we have the attribute max length. The max long of the longest attribute name. Okay, I can use that instead of 100. I'm not sure. Used it 2 years back and only for a small project. Bum 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 bum. You wish at least rationalizer told you if a function will panic deep inside its call tree. There's the no panic crate. Did you see that one? No panic. This one is requires that the compiler proves that a function cannot ever panic. If the function does panic, the program fails to compile with a linker error that identifies the function name. It's kind of unusable though, from what I have seen. I mean, it's usable, but it's annoying to use in comparison. It was updated recently, 12 days ago, yeah. This is okay. Does anyone understand? Ray March, you know the OpenGL, right? This is an attribute. Why is the amount of active attributes for my program that I compile and link successfully, the attribute count is 0? I do get the uniform count being 1 here. This is my uniform. If I do another uniform, say color 2, and I do like color plus color 2, then I will get the number of uniforms equals to 2, right? Because I have 2 uniforms now. But I cannot get the attributes here. Can you not just create the buffer on the stack? This buffer? Shit, this one? The buffer, this one? Yeah, but I don't know the maximum length, right? It's dependent on the program. So I can have like a big enough buffer. But like I'm going to guess that 100 buffer is big enough, right? And this gives me the precise number anyway. No, the maximum length is like is basically how you get the maximum length of the attribute from a specific shader program that you have compiled. Among all the attributes, there's this is how you query the maximum attribute length. Max attribute name length undefined. Active attributes. Attribute count. Am I using something wrong? Active uniforms. Like, okay, since the uniforms work, let's do the same, but for the uniforms, because we are going to have the similar thing for the uniforms eventually anyway. Uniforms is into the uniform, right? Uniform. Let's see. It's literally just going to be very, very similar. Hold on. No. We do const attributes is attributes. Put a named block here, right? Like this. Break attributes with attributes. There you go. And I do the same. It's very similar code. We do the uniforms. Uniforms is the uniform count. Uniforms. Maximum active uniform. Was the Vertex attribute enabled? I don't need to enable it yet because like I'm querying from the shader that I have compiled. How many attributes do I have at all? I don't need to enable it yet. I need to enable it when I want to give it some data when I'm drawing, but I'm not drawing yet. I'm like just getting the information about the shader that I have compiled, right? Get active uniform. Get active uniform is probably like just the same kind of thing. Expected type this, found that. Yeah, this is uniform. Okay, so there you go. See? We have uniform count 1 and we have the uniform U color, right? So I get the information about my program saying that the color is this. Line 113. Yes? Fixed it already. Okay, so I get the yeah. This is what I want. I want to get the name of my attribute, which is in this case in the vertex shader a position, right? Let's try out back to the pause. That's what we do, right? The pause is a pause, so that we can get it from the fragment shader. Maybe I don't know in the pause. Plus the back 4 pause 0 1 0 0. I don't know. Back 2. Is that going to do anything if I like move my data from the vertex into the fragment shader? No, does not do anything. That's not the I don't know. It's weird. Is it, hold on, active, learn the number of active uniform variables for program. My active thing, my layout binding. I never used bindings and layouts. Active attributes. And we get the active attribute. Link status. That's it. Rust, my eyes are saved. Finally some good language. It still is OpenGL. None of those languages compares with the OpenGL. And how good that is. To have render doc. I might want to like check the OpenGL error though, right? Can I have something like function check GL error void, which would be like GL C GL get error, right? And then so this is the error, right? And then if error is not, if error is not nil, let's try that. Just kidding. CGL no error. Then we do like panic. GL error. Let's just try this here. Check GL error. See if we have any errors at all. first. We do not have an error. We do not have an error. Why am I not using render doc GPU debugging? Oh, okay, how do I do this? Render doc. I never used it. That's why. Render doc. What should I do? Just run it? Or what? How do you even use it? Nix run. Nix packages. Render doc. Okay. Let's download. Qt web engine is being downloaded. LLM, LLVM, CLang. Render doc. Unable to execute, no such file or directory. Is this a library? Render doc, documentation. It's probably like good to like figure out how to use it, because I never used anything like that. Quick start. Oh no, look at this. This looks like a screenshot from Windows Windows like 98 or something. To capture a frame, begin by selecting File, Launch Application. By default, this will open a new docked window where you can configure different things. And before some weird dependency hell to get it working. So this is an app, right? But it says unable to execute because like it's something, right? So what do we do? There is no such file or directory there. Inside we have bin and we have Q render doc. That's why Q render doc. And that's the app that we want. Anonymous analytics. RenderDoc has some very minimal analytics gathering. The data is gathered only in the UI and not during capture, and not personally identifiable, and it contains absolutely no data from captures. The source is freely available. It's used in the industry to debug. Why would you debug? Debugging is only making sense if you're writing bugs. Just don't write bugs. I never debug anything. But okay, let's just at least figure out how to use it. And then never use it. Do not gather or submit any statistics. File, launch application. If you have bugs, you're not a real programmer. File, launch application, Windows, save layout. Flash to running instance. Host name. Refresh selected, refresh all. No. Open capture. File. We need to do launch application. This was supposed to, by default, it will open a new docked window where you can configure different settings. Is this the docked window? Which one of these windows is docked? Or the executable path is, you'll need to select your executable, then hit launch. Okay. So it's zig out, bin, this. Wait, hold on. It's not advent of code anymore. Is it still called advent of code? Launch. No, this is the raylib stuff. Captured in OpenGL, connected by Kuviman, unknown window. This is the raylib stuff. Where's my zig out bin lib? So since I am doing like this thing, where oh, it's because it's in cache. I'm not installing it, right? Because I removed the installation step or something. Okay, let's install it. Need to install and build zig. Do I need to install the exe? B, add, install, bin file. Is that it? Add install artifact. Add install file. Or do I do triangle exe dot install? Just install. Install. You mean b dot install? Or just install like this? No, this is undeclared. Install artifact. Artifact is step compile. So triangle exe, right? Zig build. What is Zig build doing by default? Like the installing, right? Okay, so we do have in the out Zang triangle. There you go. There you go. Let's try launch. Okay. Mesh viewer, pipeline state, texture viewer. I don't have any texture. Like, where do I see the things? Because Rust is bad. Hello, by the way. Of course, it's bad. You need to capture a frame. So I need to. Can I do this? But like on the command line, specify something. I cannot. Like this. No, this is just the UI stuff, right? Without any command line. Okay. All right. Fine. We need to remove this while true, right? Gang better than Zang. Never used Zang. Did you use Gang? What do I need to do? Capture frame immediately? What do I need to do? Capture collected, 0. Capture, capture, capture. Line sheet that capture frame. I think it's not capturing my frame. It says capturing OpenGL, and it's capture frame 1. What do I need to click here though? Oh, frame 1, capture. Capture specific frames. And choose X11 as Wayland is not supported yet. Okay. Wait, but I'm using GLFW, and whatever GLFW is using by default, right? What is GLFW using Wayland? I automatically GLFW force X11. We need to do use Wayland off. Okay, we just unset the Wayland display, right? Wait, can we have here the war environment variables, right? Wayland display value 0, right? Like this. You did not add the variable modification you were adding. Add it now? Yes. Can I quit this one? Okay, thank you. Launch. Panic? Oh no. Initializing GLFW. Oh no. I think it cannot. do it without that. So the GLFW initialization did not work. In triangle zip 198, which is this. Like just the GLFW init does not work if I unset the Wayland. Check your package for the X11 GLFW version. I'm using the GLFW from the system. What's the package? My package is I'm linking to the system GLFW directly in the build Zig. We just have the link system library GLFW. That's it. Or you mean like there is a specific X11 version of the GLFW in the packages? Let's see, GLFW. Yeah, okay, there's GLFW Wayland, and then there is just GLFW. There is no GLFW X11. We're going to lay unconscious in a few hours. Bye. All right. See you. Pum, 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 pum. You have to set it in build time. Yeah, so you do GLFW use Wayland is on here. This is 3.nix, right? When you compile it for the for this thing, there's Wayland Minecraft. There's a specific version of GLFW for the Minecraft or something. There's Wayland patch. There's an X11 patch. There's 1, 2, 3 nixes. Make X11. I think like by like we're not trusting the fact that the Nix people did it correctly here. I'm not sure how to read that code. I'm not that good at Nix. We can just ignore and continue like guessing what the issue is. That's the fun part of it, right? That was loud. Hoppy Gorley.
Hello.
How about we just Google for it?
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
OpenGL active attribute count is 0. Like, do I need to activate them still? Because this is like the active attributes, right? About the active attribute value for a specified program. But like, I did not activate the uniforms, right? Those are just active. I'm pretty sure I do not need to activate them when I'm just querying their account. We're in the active vertex and uniform and attributes. I can just try using that program like without querying it because it probably is like at the number 0. You need to do it by the buffer is bond or it ignores it. That's not true though. It's only true from what I had my experience before is when we Like binding the buffer to the attribute is happening after you compile it. This is just me getting the information about the program. It's not me binding the data to the attributes. For that, we have created a vertex array object, yes, and then we're going to like bind it later. But sure, let's try that. First of all, let's do this. GL draw arrays, right? GL draw arrays, GL triangles, and then 0, 3, right? Let's try that. Let's just try that. Triangles. What OpenGL version are you using? I'm asking GLFW to give me OpenGL version 3.3. I'm hinting it. Like this. What I'm doing. Okay, so obviously we don't see the triangle though. I need to draw it after I clear, by the way, here. Right? Okay, and then we're going to bind buffer. Rebuffer. Buffer. How am I trying to get the active attributes count? I'm calling the function that's called GL program get GL get program IV with the active attribute GL active attributes. So I'm like just querying the number of active attributes from the program after I have linked it. I'm doing the same for the uniforms, and the uniforms are being queried correctly, but not the attributes. Usually go for a newer one that supports the bug callback. Oh, there's the bug callback in the newer ones. Enable Vertex attribute array. Wait, hold on. There's a enable Vertex attribute array, and there is a enable Vertex array attrib. I think the attrib array is what we want, and this one is in like problem. We'll enable Vertex attrib array at the index 0. And then we need to like bind it to the buffer. To bind Vertex bind attrib location. Associates a generic Vertex attribute with a named attribute variable. Wait, hold on. What is this function? I never used this one. Is this how you do it? You can associate a generic Vertex attribute with a named attribute variable? I thought the names are like already given in my GLSL. That should work if the program compiled and has no errors. Yeah, we have compiled, we have linked the program, and I get the uniforms are already correct. I get the names of the uniforms already. But the attributes don't work. Vertex attrib pointer, this is the one that I want. Vertex attrib pointer. Right? Index 0. Size of the components 2. Type is GL float. Normalized GL false. stride is size of f32 times 2. Pointer is specify the offset of the first component of the vertex generic and the array in the data store. This is where this is a pointer, but it's not actually pointing. This is the offset, but it's a pointer. This is a weird. Why is this not like an integer type? 0. This shows what to do. That's what I was doing. I was following that tutorial, yeah. Am I doing it wrong? Am I binding to the buffer before the shader and binding the shader after the shader is bound? Binding the buffer before the shader and binding the shader and after the shader is bound. Update the uniforms to activate them. 1 second. Hold on. Bind buffer. Hold on, bind buffer is also this thing. Okay. And this should be like the null pointer. Okay. Come on, there is no triangle on the screen. Shit. We need to like do some like use program too, right? GL use program. Function use self. Do use program self program. Can you see the vertex shader? Yes, it's here. We have the position, and then we set the GL position to this. All right. Let's see. We have the vertex array object. We have bounded. Okay. We have generated the buffer. We have bound the buffer. We have given the buffer data with the static draw. 2, and then we enable the array 0, right? And then we bind the buffer. And then we, for attribute 0, and then 3 floats, not normalize, stride 0. Wait, hold on, what's stride 0? Stride 0 means that they're tightly packed, right? I think. So I can just give it the 0 here, which we can do for now. But it should be like the same. And then array buffer offset is 0. And then we draw arrays, and then we disable. Okay. Let's do this every time we draw, maybe. Check for the OpenGL error. Try the size of the vertex in memory. Yes, but if it's 0, then it's like it's a tightly packed, I think, a special value. If stride is 0, the generic vertex attributes are understood to be tightly packed in the array. We have fragment shader? We do. This is the fragment shader. It just sets the color to white. So I'm supposed to see a white triangle right now. And the vertex data is over here, right? We have 3 vertices with 0, 1, -1, -1, and 1, -1. But you messed up in the vertex shader. What did I mess out? Layout 0. And this is the correct way to do it. Layout 0. It's not the... you don't need to do that. It's only like 0 because like right now I'm guessing that it's 0. Syntax error. Unexpanded int constant. Layout location is 0. Like this is like setting the location precisely, but you don't have to do it because you can let the OpenGL like do the locations for you, and you can query the locations using the getting the attributes. But shader doesn't compile anymore because the explicit attribute location requires an extension or GLSL 330. So this is like for the newer OpenGL, we can like do the version 330. Okay, sure, let's do this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is only if you want to be explicit. If you don't want to like query the position of this attribute after you have linked manually, like this way, like you already know the location and you don't need to like figure it out. But I'm trying to figure it out based on just this code. This is why we are writing this code, which is like querying the number of active attributes and then like getting the name of every attribute so that I can have a mapping from a name of an attribute into its location. Yeah, you can do it like the manual way like that, sure, but you don't need it. .330 is what you should use for OpenGL 3.3. 1.5 is 3.2 support. It doesn't matter. GLSL 150. GLSL, there's like the versioning table somewhere, right? OpenGL version 3.2 is 150, yes. But I don't remember like where I got this from. I think like I basically like went from 110 and then I climbed up because like some device was not supported. I'm trying to like do the minimum version that is like possible to run. And it's like this is the version that is going to like be working on most devices, I think. If you do like the desktop OpenGL. And then if you do like the WebGL on GLES, then you do like the version 100 ES, which is a different thing. You're still getting 0 and querying attributes. Yes, so like my problem is that my attribute actually is like not like compiled or something. Like this, like there is some problem with this shader, almost. That I don't understand. Let me try doing a uniform load, I don't know, back to offset, and then we do something like position plus offset, you know? So like, let me see that this file is actually like being used, because I mean it is being used. Uniform count is 0, by the way. I think my... Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. It's because GL position. That's why. That's why. Because GL position is the thing that was used probably like before, because I'm using this newer OpenGL and I'm supposed to do an out. Wait, hold on. Am I? Hold on. Or is it still GL position? Like this is an unused variable or something. Are you supposed to do it a different way, differently? That's 4.0.0 version. Time to check your old shaders. Well, I mean, my old shaders work, but like maybe I did something differently. This is how I usually do. I don't even use the in. I use the attribute, but then I replace it automatically for the desktop to be the in. I think that's like one of the things that I'm doing. I don't think that I'm doing anything for GL position though. If the GL position was not set, it would not compile. True. If we don't set it, then we get the complaint. Wait, hold on. I don't get the complaint. But if I do zig 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 here and zone, then it will not compile, right? It doesn't compile then. Syntax error. This is definitely like being used. It's the Vulkan that needs the out. Yeah, okay. So hold on. Hold on. Maybe I'm hold on. Maybe I'm using like hold on. Vertex source is embedding the file Vertex GLSL. I'm doing the Vertex shader here. What IDE is this? This is a NeoVim. Does it compile by fail to link? No, it does link. And in fact, if I have in my fragment shader a uniform, which is like the color, right? Which is the color, then we do when we do see this uniform in the list of the uniforms, it's the Vertex shader that's for some reason is weird. Am I like having some undefined behavior? Hello, bad cop. Yo, bad cop, did you try Zig? I'm now a Zig streamer. As you can see. No, because it's unusable? What do you mean it's unusable? It's more usable than Go. What is exactly unusable about it? As far as I see, it's more usable than Go. Just a couple minor things, but other than that. You saw there is a fork that's called unzig, which looked pretty bug. If you got RenderDoc working, you could see what's going wrong. Yeah, why is my RenderDoc not working? I mean, why can I not launch Wayland display is 0? Is this right? And then we like crash. Then GLFW cannot initialize if I don't have the Wayland display set. I don't know why though. All I'm doing is like calling the GLFW init. Active attributes. You've had problems with RenderDoc on Wayland. And wait for Kuvi to realize C++23 was best all along. Is C++23 a thing already? Last time I checked C++, there was a C++20, not 23. GLW can only be built with X11 or Wayland, not both. So I am using the wrong... this is the one. I'm using Nix, and I'm literally just installing the GLFW here. Newer version can. Okay. I just have the GLFW 3 from the Nix packages. That's it. I should, you know what? Let me like commit all of that. You know? Almost triangle. Pause champ. Okay. Git put. Git remote. You can remote GitHub. Can I GitHub push, GitHub project, create Zeng. Wait, it's a project. No, GitHub project. Remove. Delete. Removed. GitHub repo. Create. Push an existing local repository. This repository. Zeng. This description. Zig game engine. Public. The remote. Yes. We like to push commits. Yes. Rewrite it in Rust. But it is written originally in Rust. Okay, there you go. If you want to try yourself, Zeng. It's here. Name it Zeng. I already named it Zeng. You are too late. When were we writing it in Bash and call it Bang? Do you only pass the fragment shader to the program init? Should I pass it somewhere else? And different if you link GLFW3 instead of GLFW. GLFW3 does not exist. Nix show GLFW3. Wait, how do I show the path to the thing? Show is not a recognized command. How do I show the path? I can do build. And then we have like result here. So this is what we have in the GLFW3. We have leave GLFW, leave GLFW 3.4, 3.4, 3. There's cmake, package config, some stuff here. That's what we have in this cmake, GLFW 3. Something. Package config. That's what we install, basically. You think I need this? Like, when I'm defining? Okay, let's try that. Sure. So we go into over here, we do a C define, right? C define GLFW X11 is 1. Is that how you do it? We set it to a string, right? Okay, well, I mean, it did something. Display is this? No. Still is the same. If I unset the Wayland display and unset Wayland display. Maybe I need to unset instead of setting it to an empty string because that's like different thing. That works. Hold on. If I unset the Wayland display, that's different than setting it to an empty thing. Maybe that's what we need to do then. Window hint platform. No, hold on. I can just unset it. If I do the window hint, then I would force the X11 from the, even if the Wayland display is set, right? But this works. It just doesn't like the empty string. So I guess I unset the Wayland display when I'm running the render doc, and then I select here the triangle, and then I launch, capture. No, it doesn't work. What kind of animation is that? What do you mean? When the windows open and close, that's the plugin, the extension for the GNOME. It's open in its in a new thread with its own environment, so this will not work. Okay. Okay, fine. 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 Let me install it, the render doc, into my system here. Render doc, right? So that I can just like run the render doc. And I download a different version of it now, right? Okay, sure. Just download a different version. Does the define do anything? Do I need it? Do I not need it? Do I need to set the window hint? Window hint. GLFW. Platform. And we set this to GLFW platform X11. Okay, let's try that. How do I know that it's using the X now? That I have a Wayland. We need both? Oh no. Both. Oh wait, hold on, but I also need to like recompile it maybe, because I did not recompile actually. We need to do Zig build. Right? And then do the render doc. I'm using Nix. I am using Nix, yes. Nix render doc. Render doc. Seg fault. GLFW X11 needs to be set in the render doc environment UI. Oh, okay. Environment variables. Oh, okay. So this is not, yeah, this is not a define. This is an environment variable. GLFW X11 1 add. Okay. Launch. Invalid window hint, by the way. Wait. It's invalid window hint. GLFW force X11. To compile GLFW for generating build files, you make options. It's underscore GLFW X11. Use X11. If you're still not sure, just click on it with X prop. True. No, it's not using X11. The render doc is using X11, but not the thing. What a window hint then? It's the X11 thing? What do you mean? Window hints? We have 3 window hints right now to do the OpenGL version 3.3 and to do the platform X11 here. This is when compiling the GLFW, which I'm not. Can you not set Zig to download and compile your own GLFW? I can, which that's the first thing that I tried, and then I stopped because I did not know how to like use the Zig build system to like download it for me and compile it using the Zig compiler. That was a little bit too much for me. Do I do it without the C compiler? Do I compile it manually? Without the Zig, I mean. Y33 if we're using 15. I don't know, like, I mean, I don't need to set anything here. Technically, I think. The OpenGL version is not the issue. That's clear with a different color. See if that works. Oh, hold on! The triangle has been on the screen all this time. It was just black on the black background. Hold on. But why? Is it there? I don't understand. Hold on. What's my shader? Well, I mean, right now my shader, my fragment shader, is like setting the color because I'm not setting the uniform. The default color is black. That makes sense. But if I comment this and I set the frag color to be... Oh, wait, I know why. It's because in the fragment shader, maybe I'm supposed to use the out frag color. That's the thing. It's not the GL position, it's the GL frag color. This thing is not being recognized, right? I need to do out thing, right? It has to be an out. Wait, hold on. This time it worked though. Why did we not? Hold on. No, it still works with this. It's because wait, hold on. It's because I am not requesting the OpenGL 3.3 right now, maybe. So if I set the hint, so like you have to do this in the newer OpenGL versions, right? The version of the OpenGL makes a difference here. Even though the shader in language version is the same, it still is like behaving differently. Right? We do like this instead. All right. Yeah, I mean, hold on. No, this still does not work. Hold on, nothing works. Is this not what I'm supposed to do here? Hold on. The OpenGL, if I set the hint, then nothing works. So it has to do with OpenGL versions or something, right? Anyone understands? What's the actual issue? And by the way, the attribute count is still 0. Version 330. Okay, so we want to use like the newer version of this thing. And I still don't see it. We want the core context, sure. Out vec3 color. But the color is vec4 because we have the alpha too then, no? Sure, let's do the vec3. Let's do that. It doesn't do anything. You think you get why OpenGL is inherently unsafe now? I'm wondering what I'm doing differently in Rust and why. So like in Rust, I'm not doing the hint. I'm using the winit library in Rust and not GLFW, I guess. I mean, why would the hinting change the behavior here though? I don't understand. Line 234. Okay. Color buffer bit and depth buffer bit. I'm not using the depth test. 236. Okay. I'm missing the vertex. Oh wait, hold on. I'm missing. Oh shit. Now that makes sense. Wait, hold on. How am I even see? Wait. How was I even seeing the triangle then? How was I even seeing the triangle then on the screen? What? Is there like what? The default shader? The default vertex shader, if I don't pass the vertex shader there? Okay, there you go. Now this works. That issue makes sense. Like the fact that we needed like 3 hours to find the fact that I forgot to put the vertex shader here. That's nice. I would expect the shader not to compile the program, I mean not to link, if I did not put the vertex shader, but there is a default. All right, sure, okay. Is this like documented somewhere? OpenGL default shader. Default shaders. There's no such thing as default shaders. Does it throw a warning when you're using dummy shader when debug context is in use? Method does me shaders sometimes. I don't know. I'm not using the debug context. Do I need to like I need to like hint the GLFW to like use the debug context, right? Something here when I'm initializing. GLFW debug context. Debug. OpenGL context. OpenGL debug context. True and false. Is this the hint? Yeah, it is the hint. GLFW, and we can set the profile to the core, although that I'm not using that usually. I'm just using like the any and like hope that it works. But yeah. And GLFW OpenGL debug context GLFW true, right? Debug callback with debug context is for newer version. Invalid window hint. Well, which hint is invalid? Like the X11 one, right? Yeah. Platform X11. Like, I cannot find the X11 in the hints here, so that's something different. Wayland X11 constellation hint. Context creation API, AGL, native, this. Here's loaded a library that assumes it knows which API is to be used. Context may fail if you change this hint. We can eat now. Well, we got a triangle on the screen. Yeah, I think we are going to eat now. Kind of. Kind of nice. By the way, we have the attribute. Yeah, so the attribute count is 1, and we have attribute position and the uniform offset. So we have the names, right? I can query the attribute locations and uniform locations. So before I like set those properly. Was an old feature of the API that is gone. Yeah, maybe. Comment this. Or I'll delete completely. Yep. There you go. Triangle is on this screen. Fog. Okay. Well, now the only question, do I continue today after I eat? Or do we end the stream right now? It's the only question. Okay. We can work on something different now. Well, I mean, next stream I probably am not going to do Zig. I'm going to do some progress on like the actual like stuff that's useful. I mean, learning like Zig and going through OpenGL from scratch is fun. I like doing this in the new languages all the time. I would like to figure out how to use the imscripten. I used imscripten before with Rust too to do the WASM. Is imscripten the only way to do the WASM in Zig? Or can it compile to the WASM directly? We need to see the triangle to WASM directly as a WASM backend. So WASM should work directly then. Okay. So how do I interact with JavaScript is another thing that like is, so we have interacted with C basically, right? And now we need to interact with the JavaScript. Or like, is there anything like WASM bind gen but for Zig, so that I can call some JavaScript? So like we need to do the same thing, but with the like I'm guess so like when you do mscripten compilation, it is converting the OpenGL calls into the WebGL calls automatically, right? If I'm using the GLFW library, it's just like going to create some canvas for me or like something like that, right? It's like re-implementing the GLFW for me, and then it's like converting the blocking APIs. Like if I'm accessing the file system, then I cannot do that on the web, right? So like, what do I do in Zig? That's another question that like we can try exploring that next time I do Zig, which probably will be in a week, because I should not convert into a full-time Zig developer, as much as it's fun. I should do some other things. All right. Fine. I'll end for today. That's enough Zig for now. Zig. Oh, I'm the only Zig streamer. Wait. Alright, I'm waiting. Rust. Discord. Yeah, we have a Discord. No one cares about Zig. I don't know, we have some viewers today. Which means that some people care about Zig. Or maybe it's not about the Zig, maybe, like I said, maybe it's just because I'm doing something that's understandable by other people. Instead of doing some, something, I don't know. Maybe what I'm doing usually is just not interesting. I don't know. Who do we raid? Maybe it's my personality. You think my personality changes if I'm doing Zig or if I'm doing Rust? I don't think. Ooh, ooh. All right. Figured out that you are more attractive when writing Zig. I don't know who to rate. Any suggestion? Anyone? I thought this is this is the channel name, that Gaidoro that you linked. Alright, this guy makes games with NeoVim while being bold. Okay. Cool. Let's go here. Godot. Godot is another thing on the list to try. I still did not try. Like I would think that like Godot and OCaml would be like before I try Zig. Like I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why it's happening. But see you guys next time. You hate Godot? I think I will hate it too. But we need to try. Before hating something, you need to try it really, right? Like we hated Zig before trying it. That was wrong. Now that we have tried it, we can hate it properly, right? So yeah. Bye.